Okay, so we are back. It's the new year, and we have obviously finished our lovely winter area. I have just went around there quickly as well and put in different layout options for our exhibit animals. I had a comment there just reminding me to do that, and I have done that. So, for now, however, I think it is probably about time to obviously talk about our poll. So we did do the poll, and everyone has voted, and the winner, of course, is the Randlestown Reptile House, which I'm very excited about. I'm planning to base that here. It's not going to be the biggest area, because it is mainly just a reptile house. However, I will have a couple of different sections in that. It's going to be mainly based on what is known as the Randlestown Old Bleach Mill. So I shall show you a photo of that at some point, and I can tell you a little bit about that as we're building. But yes, let's go check up on our animals in the meantime. So if I pause it again, I would like to go to animals because we have a lot of meals getting born, and I know not all of our animals are happy with it. So like Joseph, Mitchell and Joseph, you need to get released to the wild as soon as they mature, which will be very soon. How are you doing? Pip, again, will need to go to the wild. Let's see. I just need to double check, you see. So, now, I'm a wee bit confused about this. So, Bobcat, first of all, you need to be in contraceptives. Can't have you having a baby with Sir Lancelot. But yes, as far as yes, the outside, he's an outsider. He shouldn't be here. But it hasn't popped up that he's unhappy, and seems to be living with them. Like, no issues. They've never had a fight, nothing. But because it is against their welfare, it's only fair if we release gorgeous little Bobcat here to the wild. So we go here, Bobcat, and release to the wild. Oh, goodbye, my child. And hopefully we get another Bobcat at some point. Back into Sue, and then animals. Wish you could like mark off the ones that you have already got sorted. Yes, so moving on down. Snuffles, blah, 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 da, da, da. They're all good. They're all good. They're all good. Yeah, I just really wanted to make sure that everyone was actually good and still happy, because I've seen a couple of people fighting, and I hate that I always miss it. Kato, you need to go. You can't release domesticated animals to the wild, unfortunately, so I will have to sell Kato, but that's okay. So quick chariot. There we go. Again, I'm gonna be reset. Oh, that is annoying. That's okay though. Our sheep are good. Just Kato needed to go. He's gone. Our bears are good. Still a Bibino. Our monkeys are good. Although there's so many monkeys, they breed so fast. Our penguins are breeding like crazy as well. Butterflies are doing well. Okay, so here's the next potential issue. Our Mark Horse. So King Banded Honor is our meal. We have Rayan. There we go, young adult. Rayan, I can't release you. Why? Because you're injured. That is correct. I have you being sent to quarantine specifically for that reason. Unfortunately, I was too slow getting to that one. We got loads of swans. Still loves the Empress. Oh, goodness me. Our past cats as well. Like, we have so many animals now. It's insane. Like, this is crazy. 489. Oh, goodness me. Our raccoons are doing well. We do have 2 babies. I'll put them both on contraceptives. That way I know that they need release at some point. So will Liam, Yule, Emberlyn. That's such a cool name. And Arya. And our deers are good. Okay, our foxes. So, let's see here. Female, female. I think they're good as well, to be honest with you, as long as they don't breed too much more. Sorry guys, this is taking forever. I really wanted to get this sorted, because I feel bad for them whenever they're not happy. Our skunks, yous will need to go as well when yous are older. We have so many chickens. I've actually put some of them on contraceptives just to slow that down. Okay, our takin are good. Only one. Oh, No, we'll let them keep breeding. Only fair. Pumbaa, you are very old. Once you go, we will get a new breeding meal in, and we will add back in Sienna and Hannah, and that will start our new little gorgeous piggies. Our wolves are good. And our wolverines are good. They're still not pregnant. It came up on my screen that they were attempting to mate or something, and I didn't know if it could feel or not, but it obviously has, unfortunately. But yes, so I think that's that. I suppose we can also check our staff, actually. Maybe just train everyone up as always. There we go. We are getting there for the staff. I think everyone's relatively happy. Just need to actually fix our staff zones. Oh yes, that's right. I forgot to do the staff healthcare. Wanted that to be on everyone's. There we go. Work zones. So we need everything. Oh, I hate clicking this because it sort of freaks out my computer. You got this. There we go. Perfect. Just need to add that because that was causing issues, so I had to swap that out. Oh, and you as well. There we go. Is that everything? I believe so. Okay, close that without crashing. Yes. Okay, we might have to change our everything at some point to like maintenance area 1, maintenance area 2, maintenance area 3, stuff like that, just to sort of calm it down because, you know, there's 25 habitats in there, 132 buildings and 5 staff rooms, and they're not doing very well. Not doing very well at all. None of my vendors as well are assigned, which is okay. They don't need to be assigned. Like, they sort of work out among themselves, but if I wanted to speed up that process, I could assign them. But yes, the time has come, guys, for us to start building our next area. Now, this is a bit of an odd thing, but I've been kind of thinking about it, and I want to add in a new entrance. So where is, there we go, new entrance. Now, I'm not adding like a basic one, don't worry. Like one of the premium ones, I will be making my own. So how does this work? I love that. That's so cool. But we're not using a boat. No. Do I want to have a nice little... No, Bobcat, no. We're not doing any of that. So, we need a sea entrance and we need guest spawners. And basically my goal, okay, for this is I want to build a hotel. I think I mentioned it in the forest area a while ago, but I think now is the time. So I'm going to build like a hotel here where the guests, they will technically spawn there and they will come in and they'll buy their tickets and stuff like that. However, that is not actually an entrance, not as far as we are aware. This will just be a hotel and there'll be lots of people staying there and that's why they're coming in and out. I just thought it was time to have a second entrance because the one little subway wasn't really cutting it anymore. So I'm going to attempt to build that now, and while I'm doing that, I'm going to tell you a little bit about Randlestown itself. So I shall see you all soon, and wish me luck, because I don't know how this is going to turn out. So yes, see you all soon. Randlestown is a relatively young town by Irish standards. It began to take shape in the late 18th and early 19th centuries, growing around industry rather than ancient settlement. Linen production, mills, and water-powered works drew people to the area, shaping Randlestown into a working town built with purpose. One of its most recognisable features is the use of the red brick, practical, durable, and well-suited to industrial buildings. These brick structures, often set alongside stone and watercourses, give Randlestown a distinct character, functional rather than decorative. Randlestown Reptiles draws inspiration from that same mindset, strong foundations, honest materials, and buildings designed to last. Now reimagined to protect and care for wildlife instead of driving industry, a modern purpose built on historic ground. Okay, so this is officially our hotel slash entrance. I have named it the Old Forge after a gorgeous little cafe in Randlestown that I've been to before, and it was really, really nice. And I was thinking about it, and I was like, you know what? There's not really much history on the Old Forge, so I'm going to bring it into my Planet Zoo, and I'm going to bring it to life. So the thing about Randlestown is everything is built in these sort of red brick aesthetics with the white windows. So the majority of this entire reptile area will probably look similar to this. This is literally the sort of default for buildings in Randlestown, and I think it's so cute, and you can just tell, like, it's just Northern Ireland whenever you see something like this. So I really hope that the guests do actually use this for what it's intended. I hope they're not too annoyed that I've decided to slip in 2 little staff rooms there. I'm hoping they won't be that fussed, but unfortunately, you never know. So if it comes to it, I will do up more decorations inside. I wanted the inside to look somewhat natural or realistic, but without going too much detail. I just wanted it to be a plain little room, staff only. I'll maybe add in, you know, some like counters, different things, and actually I might even cut this off here and maybe turn this into, like, make it look like an elevator or something at some point. Let me know what you think though, because obviously this is inside and you'll probably never ever see it again. But yes, I'm really happy with this. I think it turned out really well. It looks really cute. But now that we have got that out of the way, let's connect our paths up again. And I think these little stone cobblestone paths work the best. The stone slate path. So if I make that wider, let's go for our usual about 8. Is that big enough, that path, do we think? I think it is. Does that look weird if it stretches out into a bigger path? Not really, if you think about it, because people are just walking in and out. It's not really that big a difference. So let's just see if I can connect this up nice and neat, because everything in this area I would like to be somewhat linear, because a lot of the buildings are going to be sort of, you know, squared off, rectangled, etc. So just to me it makes sense. There, that's good. I think that's good. I like that. Okay, yes. So before I hit play or do anything else, it is officially time to announce our first reptile that I will be adding in. So the first reptile that we will be adding to our lovely Randlestown Reptiles is going to be the Galapagos tortoise, which I'm really excited about because I actually, little inside fact, I actually own my own tortoise. His name is Kurt, and he is a redfoot tortoise, and every time I see turtles or tortoises, I'm like, ah! So I'm very excited to get him in, or get them in, and yes, I'm sorry guys, but I will be calling one Kurt. It's just fitting. For those interested on why he's called Kurt, I got him on my 17th birthday, I believe. And basically my mum was driving me home with Kurt in a little box, and the car ended up breaking down just outside KFC, and we were stuck there for ages. And so I was like, KFC, K, and then at the time I was watching Glee, and I was like, Kurt. So yeah, a little bit of backstory there, but that's where Kurt came from. So these guys are perfect because they actually take up so little space, and they are an amazing way to start off the reptiles. So let's see what exactly they need. So group size 1 to 4, 1 male of course, and 3 females, or we could have 4 females or just 2 males. The largest male is dominant. Well, we're only going to have 1 male, so that's okay. Let's see here. They're neutral with humans, which means they're not too shy of them. Guests can enter the habitat, however, I don't think I'm going to have them in the habitat for these ones. Age of sexual starting deaf, age of maturity 22, and they live to 100, which is crazy. But yes, so let's go to, let's say 4 adults, and actually, how many babies do they have? They can have 2 to 7, goodness me. So let's say we got 4, and let's go for like 20. I know that probably won't happen, but still. So 295, that's all they need. They need such a small little area. So my plan is, this is our hotel, right? I am going to basically probably copy the majority of this building over and put it here, and this is going to become our new starter sort of layout for the reptile house. Not this wee bit though, I'm going to get rid of that. And yeah, so I'm going to build that now, bring it over. Actually, might actually make it slightly bigger. I have plans, you see. I've got lots of plans, I promise. But yes, bear with me, and I am going to basically recreate this, maybe slightly bigger, put it here, and this will become the new reptile house. I'm also planning to have an outdoor area for the tortoises, so it'll be like a, before you actually get into it, I want you to be able to see them, so they'll be outside and a little inside viewing gallery. So yes, without further ado, I shall see you all soon. I will build this. I will tell you all about the old bleach mill, which is what all our buildings are going to be based on in this area, and then we will get our gorgeous little tortoises in, so see you all soon. Before zoos, before conservation centres, and long before tourism, buildings like this were the backbone of everyday life. Bleach mills were once common across County Antrim, including Randlestown, using river water to wash, bleach, and finish textiles, most famously linen. These sites were rarely a single room or process. Many mills were divided into separate working areas, each handling different materials or stages of production. Lighter spaces were used for fine linen, while heavier sections were adapted over time to cope with thicker, more durable fabrics as the industries changed. Powered by water rather than electricity, these mills relied on rivers, aqueducts, and careful engineering to keep everything moving. Today, many of these buildings stand silent. Their original purpose is long gone. Here, in the Emerald Wilds, we're imagining what happens when a space once built for industry is given a second life, not to process cloth, but to protect living species, from industry to conservation. Okay, so I think that the habitat is big enough. Let's just double check. We come over here, click the entrance, and it is 924. So it's like what? 4 times the size what they actually need, which is completely fine. I really hope the tortoises can get under here. I think that'd be so cute. Don't worry, by the way, I will continue to build this building up. Obviously as we progress this little arc, so it might not look like much right now, but it will come together really well. I just don't see a point in putting a riff and all on yet, because I am obviously going to end up taking out paths, and you know the drill, you know how it works. So animal trading, actually probably it's easier to go here, and then if we're in it already, yes we are, just hit market. So we need 1 male and 1 female. I think that is more than enough. Let's sort them by appeal. Why are you 10,000? That's insane. Anyway, we've got a male, 2,078 appeal. He's pretty good. He's very small though, but he's fertile, which is good. She's very good female. To be honest, I'm tempted to get her. I know they can breed until they pass away, so like they've got 100 years and they're only 40, so I think we'll get her. And oh, there, that's a better meal. Appeal-wise, no, but he looks much better. So let's say we get him. And then, if we go into our animal storage, we can... Oh, that's where Ryan is. Okay, so you, my dear... Can I release you yet? I don't think so. It's because you're hurt. You need to go to the vet. Why are you in the trade center? That's really odd. Do I have a vet here? I'll send him to quarantine, because that's where he'll get fixed up anyway. And you guys also need to go to quarantine. And oh, there we go. Oh, come on, I can do this. There we go. Okay, so I am going to do the usual, and I'm going to fast forward. And then I shall see you all when our lovely little tortoises are coming into the habitats. Give me a tick. Okay, so here they are. Running as always. Oh, this is the moment of truth. Can our tortoise get through the hole? Oh, hello. Hello, are you our... Oh, you're our female. I don't have a name for you yet, but I will be naming our male Kurt. Oh, come on, Kurt. Oh, I see him. Philippe, you are now Kurt. Okay, good. And they're going straight in there. I think they're going in. Habitat, traversable. Yes! And they can get up here as well. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I'm so chuffed. Okay, good. This is perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Right. Okay. I'm going to now tell you a little bit about the Galapagos giant tortoise while I do up their habitat. So enjoy the story time, and then we can see what it all looks like as we come together. Oh, and also look, people are using the hotel, and it's not even that much of them that people would be like, you know, oh no, that doesn't make any sense. Excuse you, there was only like a couple of people going back to their hotel rooms. So as far as I'm concerned, this is great. Okay, so yes, enjoy the story time, and I am excited to get their little habitat all sorted. So enjoy! The Galapagos tortoise is one of the longest living animals on Earth, with some individuals known to live well over 100 years. These giants are native to the Galapagos Islands, a remote chain of volcanic islands where isolation allowed species to evolve in remarkable ways. European sailors first recorded the tortoises in the 16th century, but it was during the 19th century that they became world famous, particularly after observations made by Charles Darwin during his voyage aboard the Beagle in 1835. Darwin noted how tortoises varied subtly from island to island, helping shape ideas that would later become the theory of evolution by natural selection. Moving slowly and growing gradually, Galapagos tortoises developed large, domed shells for protection and powerful bodies built for endurance rather than speed. They are true survivors, living reminders of a world that existed long before modern civilization. Housing a species like this inside a historic structure feels very fitting. Ancient animals, sheltered within walls shaped by human history, both telling stories of patience, resilience, and a survival through time. Okay, so there we go. Our Galapagos tortoises are officially in, and I think they're looking great, and they definitely seem to like it. Let's see. Yep, that's all perfect. That's perfect. Perfect. They are doing really, really well, and I've put in a couple of enrichment items around the place, including some things up here to sort of encourage them to come in here. And I have added a photo of Kurt. So there he is, the inspiration behind today's episode. I was going to put him up here, but I thought it was maybe just a bit too much. But yes, so there's Kurt. So I think that this is probably enough for this episode, but I'm already so excited for this. It already looks so good. It's like the tropical Randlestown. Let's just look down here quickly. Like, look, how good is this? Could you imagine this view? Hello. I do feel a bit bad because the guests obviously can't see them whenever they're outside, but that, you know, that is life, and that's what happens in zoos. And I will put a path around the outside. In fact, I'll do that now. You know, just up here. It makes sense. So let's see if I can just get that there. And just follow that straight up. That is not straight. That's annoying me. Goodness me. That better? Yes, that's much better. Oh, okay, good. Whew. Crisis averted, everyone. But yes, I'm really, really chuffed with this, and I think it's going to turn out so well once we get to really tour into this. So obviously in the next episode we will be adding a lot more. Please let me know in the comments if you can guess any of the lovely animals that I'll be adding. If not, don't be worrying, you will see them soon enough. I just noticed that looks a bit odd, but I don't think there's much I can do about it, is there? Same thing happened at the other side during the hotel build. It's just the way some walls clip into each other, it sort of makes a little indent, and I don't understand. Can I even fix that? Come on. No, I don't think so. That's okay. You can barely even notice it. Okay, yes, so that is enough for this episode, and I hope you've all enjoyed the start of our new Randlestown area. Please let me know in the comments, and also leave a name suggestion for our female tortoise, as well as any potential future babies, and I shall see you all soon. Okay, so in our last episode, we added in our lovely Galapagos tortoises. Here they are, looking gorgeous, using their little using their little tunnel. And also, I realized our staff couldn't actually get into the rest of this enclosure to sort them out. So I've added in a door and I've left it open for them, and I think it looks quite nice. Maybe add some hinges there just to make it look slightly more realistic. But apart from that, I definitely think it's sort of brought this wee area together. I still really like the look of this. However, I actually did message my little Discord community, and I was just chatting to them about different things in general. I actually think I posted as well a poll on the YouTube community about adding in a greenhouse type thing to this enclosure just to sort of bring it more together. And the majority of you said you would like to see that, at least partially. So my plan is just trying to work out maybe even here, like a nice greenhouse area over here. No, I think they should come into the greenhouse area. It just makes more sense to me in my brain, and then they can walk outside if they want. It also means that if it snows or anything like that, it will land on top of the glass and they still have somewhere to go outside-ish. So yes, I am going to tear into that now. Then I'll come back, show it off, and then we have to be very careful because a lot of our animals are starting to mature and I don't want them fighting. So hopefully I notice these, and if not, well, we can, you know, cross that bridge when it comes to it. But yes, for now, I am going to tear into this little greenhouse and then I shall see you all soon. Randlestown grew as a working town. Built around mills, rivers and industry, it adapted constantly to meet changing demands, expanding buildings, shifting materials and reshaping spaces as it needed to evolve. Nothing remained static for long. The same idea of adaptation will be reflected throughout this reptile house. From lizards that adjust to new environments, to snakes that survive through efficiency rather than force, each species here will represent a different response to the challenge. Randlestown Reptiles draws inspiration from that shared story: survival through change, resilience through adaptation. Okay, I think that looks really cute. I'm really happy with that. So if you go into our camera modes, go to explore and go back into first person, we can head in and look. This looks like a nice wee greenhouse area, and this will keep them extra warm whenever it's sort of cold and wintry. And they've still got enough space, and I just think this all looks really good. And look, see, it's raining, the poor guests are all stuck outside, but our tortoises don't have to be. This one here, who is this? It's the female Aitana? She very clearly wants to go back inside, but before she does, I have actually got a name suggestion for her. So, if I just go and double check that. Yes, you, Aitana, are now officially known as Isabella, which is very sweet. So Isabella, you go run in there, you don't want to be out in the cold. Oh look! He's actually using the little greenhouse, and he's just kicking that around. How rude. Okay, so yes, for this actual episode though, if I come back into standard, we are going to be adding 3 reptiles today, and they're all going to be exhibit animals, and I'm going to be sort of placing them throughout this area and then sort of recreating each part that they are in based on where they're from. So if we go into our Supedia, and we can search. So the first I'm adding will be the boa constrictor, which I'm excited about as well. So the boa constrictor is a large species of snake native to Central and South America. So we need to remember that, you see, so whenever we're actually building up this exhibit. And let's see how they live. So group size 1 to 2, and a male and a female. Obviously, we'd like to breed them. And I think that's really it, to be fair. If we just put in our exhibit shells. So if I pause it there. Oh, it's so dark and gloomy. But yes, if I go to facilities and then animal exhibits, if we see in here, for example, we have all these different blueprints. I'm not going to be taking a blueprint though. I want to create my own. So we're going to use just the standard. Well, I suppose I could. No, that's a walkthrough. I was going to say, is that a big double one? No. Yes, so I need to just delete a couple of spaces you see in here and then just slot 2 in. So let's see where we want to delete. There we go. Oh my goodness me, that is not what I want at all. Paths. Perfect. So, let's see here. I'd like to give them enough space to walk around. So I'm thinking that? I think that's pretty good. Should I do 3? I feel like I quite like the way that's turned. I could do 1 there, 1 there, 1 there, and then I could sort of create a little section to sort of bring that all together and turn it into like one big one. Yeah, I quite like the idea of that. So if we go to facilities again, exhibit, and we have to try and fit these in as perfect as we can. So Let's go. Oh, I can do this. There. And then back to paths. Delete, delete, delete. Oh goodness. Well, you know what? It's okay. We can work on that in a second. So, if I copy that across to there, and okay, so we can't go there, but we can go here, which I'm okay with. So, delete that path. Delete, delete, and I'm going to try my best to fix these paths now because they're sort of all over the place. Align to grid, there we go, and then just fill these back in as best I can. Oh, why won't this might connect? There we go. I feel like the grid has unaligned the way I would like it. Oh wait, no, there, perfect. Okay, good, so we got that sorted. And then I just want, I deselect the grid. I really wanted that wee curved bit. I don't think I can do that now though. But you know what, that's okay. It's fine. Oh, wait. Maybe try that and then delete it? No. See, I really wanted the wee curved bit there just to come out from this little corner. But I don't think it's gonna happen, unfortunately. That's okay, that's fine. So, our guests, I suppose I might as well just put that in then. Align to grid. And we'll just put that there. And then they can, at least then that way they can view everything. Oh, that's weird now too. The pathing system in this game is atrocious. Oh no. Right, I'm just gonna undo all of that. Undo, there we go. And we're just gonna leave that the way it is because I'm scared to fiddle too much with it. I don't really want to break it. But yes, so we need to go in now and get our lovely animals. So if we just click market, we need a male and a female, and we'll just filter them by appeal. So you're the best male. Fertility is not great though. That fertility is great. I think I'm gonna go for this one. And they're young, 1.5. And there's a very young female. No, we'll go for her. I think she's better. Can she breed actually? Never really checked that. So age of sexual maturity is 3 to 4. And sterile at death, and they live till they're 30. Oh, okay. So, yeah, the 7. Oh, wait. Animal storage. Gosh, we've got so many different animals. You actually are too young to breed. So we'll have to get rid of you. We'll go back in here. So we'll get just the top 2 then, I guess. And we will. Oh, I regret now. I could have put an extra one in. It's okay, we'll use their babies. So, we'll get her. She's quite young anyway. Juanita. So, Juanita, can you... I can find you. What constructor? Are you the bottom? So, Juanita, you're going to go into this one by yourself for now. I might put them all in by themselves for now, just to get each of the wee exhibits all set up. And then I'm going to move the breeding pair in together. There we go. I regret getting rid of that other male because I could have put him into this one, but we'll just put all their babies in. So, animals, and you are now going to move into... Actually, no. We'll leave you in that one, and we'll move... Oh, never mind, you're in now. Okay, it's fine. Okay, good. So you guys are in there. Oh, look at them. They're looking cool. Aren't you? Yes! Oh, they're kind of cute. Snakes kind of give me the wigglies. Freak me out a wee bit, but they are cute in their own right, aren't ya? Look. So yes, I am going to tell you a little bit about the boa constrictor now while we do up this little section, and then I'll come back and we can start on the next one. So I shall see you all soon. Boa constrictors are powerful, non-venomous snakes that rely on stealth and patience to hunt. Using muscular coils, they subdue prey through controlled constriction rather than speed or venom. Despite their reputation, boas spend much of their time resting, conserving energy between meals. Their slow, deliberate movements reflect a survival strategy built around efficiency, doing only what is necessary and nothing more. Okay, I think that's very cute. I like this a lot. I think it looks so good. Oh yeah, really, really chuffed with this one. So we go into explore. Like, come on. How adorbs is that? And it kind of annoys me that you can't get the exhibit animals on the big screen, so I've just had to pretend that this is actually showing that. However, it's actually linked over here to the Glavagatauruses, but that's fine. No one has to know that. Oh yes, need to add that all into our work zone, as always. Oh. Yay! Always done with that as well. This is great. Okay, so if we go to staff, then go to work zones, and we look for Randlestown Reptiles and edit work zone, we can add in all 3 of these, and then if we just close that and zoom back in again. So if we just set up our management here, I don't want to get rid of anything. I want 1 male, 1 female, but I want them to go to the trade center. Yes, okay, good. That's that. Come in. Same with this one. 1 male, 1 female, all to trade center, please. And then this one, and then I know it says empty, but it will be filled once. This is why I'm putting them into the trade center, you see, so that way we can get lovely wee babinos and we can have a little family unit over here in this corner. So yes, I am very, very chuffed with that, and I hope you enjoyed the story time. These are really good wee addition to this, and I think it looks so good that it's like done in its own wee style and all. So moving on then, the next reptile that we are adding today is going to be the green iguana, which is exciting as well. So it's also South America and Central America, which is good because it's going to be pretty much the same sort of style. However, I am going to change it up. I might add a wee waterfall in. I feel like they give me waterfall vibes. And like if you look in there, you can actually see some water behind them. So clearly they like their water. So 1 to 2, as always. They live till they're 14 and they can... Oh, they're different. That's strange. So males are 3 to 4 years old. Females are 3 to 5 years old for sexual maturity. Okay, that's so strange. And then sexual sterility is deaf. And they have 1 baby per mating event. Okay, so if we go to our market, and let's grab you, let's grab you, let's grab you. You know what, I might just get, how many was that? 1, 2, yes. 1, 2, yes, because I'm going to have 4. Okay, good. So yes, let's see where we want to put these guys. I really like this wee style here. I'm going to try to do something similar for the green iguanas, but also while keeping it separate because I'd like them all to look somewhat different. Okay, here comes the tricky part. We need to delete more of our paths. So if we align all this to grid, I want to extend this out because we're going to need to for all 3 of these lovely species to be added today. Let's just keep going. I like the idea of having like at least like 1, 2 in between each one. So okay, good, that's good. So we've got that 4 over there, and I would like our iguanas. I think they could technically go here as well, but then I feel like it's very uniform, and I'm not sure if I want it to be that uniform. Let's do here, here, there, there, and there. For these guys, I think, yes, okay, and I think I can work with this. So facilities, I just realized our money is really not doing too great. We still are in a profit. I think it's just because we're spending so much at the minute, but you know what, that's okay. So facilities, back up here to exhibits. Now here's the toughy part. Is there a way to like stop it from adding paths? Because that would be so much easier. Sadly, I don't think so. Okay, so let's just squeeze these in as best we can. Okay, come on. So let's go there. Back to paths. Delete, delete. Delete that. I knew that was gonna happen. I felt it. Whenever I did it, I was like, no! That's okay, that's okay. So we'll do... This is so frustrating. We'll do there. We'll do there. We will come out of that again, paths, and we will delete that one. And finally, we will copy this across. Okay, yep, there's a nice wee L shape. That's what I was going for. And paths, so we delete that. I'm scared to delete this in case it deletes loads. Okay, good. And yes, let's align to grid. Let's do... I'm already not liking how this is turning out. Like, why can't they just connect? Why are they so annoying? Deselect. Let's try this one. Align to this grid? Nope. It is frustrating trying to get paths in this game. Come on. I can do this. I know I can. I need to have faith in myself. Let's see here. You do that. Why won't they align to this one? I'm really confused. We're just gonna have to do that. I don't like that though. Like at all. It's so sad. What if I just delete all the paths around this and try again? Okay, let's start from here. Oh, we're getting a wee bit of lag. See, it's here. Here's the issue. If we can get everywhere else, though, that's good. You know, that's not going to work. Trying to think logically. Oh, I'm not sure. So annoying. Okay, right, we're just gonna have to just add these in then. We don't have a choice. We'll just add that there. We'll add that there. I'd like that one to be filled in, if we can. Come on. Please. Please. Okay, yep. Not really sure why this one won't add up. Oh goodness, it's just everything's just getting so much worse. Okay, yep. No, we were so close. Okay, right, so if I deselect the grid, can I just... You know what? It's probably the best we're gonna get. And if we close that, go to terrain, and then we get rock, we can actually just put rock underneath this. Kind of hides it a wee bit, but not too much. Oh, it's so sad. If anyone knows in the comments, like, how you would go about hiding those, please let me know, because it is something that really annoys me, and I would love to be able to get this all done nicely. I mean, it's not terrible looking. It's just that you can see. Is soil better? Maybe. Oh. I don't know. No, I think it's definitely the best like that. I mean, it's not terrible. It's just a wee bit irritating just the way it works. But you know what? It's fine. It is what it is. If it can't be changed, it can't be changed. So if we go back into our exhibit training, go to our storage, we can actually sell all these while I'm here. So sell all, and we just need to untick our green iguanas. Untick you, untick you, untick you, and untick you. Everybody else can get sold. 36,000 is insane. Okay, good. So we will move you to here, and you to here. You in there. And finally, you in there. And then if we close that, and I want the meal moved, see here, animals, meal, and we'll move you to just the center one for now. This can be empty just at the minute. Okay, so same sort of principle again. I am going to tell you all about the green iguanas as I work out how to create their lovely little enclosure area. So I shall see you all soon, and I hope you enjoy the story time. The green iguana is a largely herbivorous lizard native to Central and South America, where it lives high in the forest canopy. Strong claws and long tails help iguanas climb and balance, while their sharp eyesight allows them to spot predators from a distance. Unlike many reptiles, green iguanas rely heavily on plant matter, spending much of their day basking to maintain the heat needed for digestion. Their calm nature and impressive size make them a favourite in reptile houses, a reminder that survival doesn't always require aggression, but adaptation and patience. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. Just to bring these here over. So, duplicate. Oh, can we put that in? Can we even do it in the corner, maybe? Something like that corner. Put it there. I'm gonna put one there. And one just in there. Yeah, I think that looks really good. I actually need to write iguana, something I forgot to do, but I can do that in a bit, don't worry. So, hang on, we've got issues again. Yes, I know, I keep forgetting the staff zones. The staff work zones are so annoying sometimes. But yes, so this is our iguanas. Well, our green iguanas to be specific. What do we think? I think it looks so good. I'm really, really pleased with this. Where are they? I know you're in there. Oh, hello, friend. Oh, you're in the water. Oh, they're so cute, aren't they? I really, really like them. And where are these two? This is our breeding pair currently. We've got one there, and I know you're in here. There we go. These are gorgeous. They're so pretty. Yeah, I think that turned out quite well. I'm actually very, very happy with that as well. So if we go to standard, and I like another green roof, although again, this entire place will actually be enclosed, so I'm not sure how well that can do, but I suppose I could put in a skylight for the tree if I really, really want to, which I might, just for the sake of continuity in terms of, you know, things working correctly. But yeah, I like this. I'm not really sure what's happening here. The water is like going backwards? It's like flowing upwards. Why is my water flowing upwards? What on earth? Can I change that? That is so strange. I'm not even sure. We need to do this and then turn it this way. Did I really build them upside down? Oh, that is so silly. No, did I? There's no way. I'm in shock. I actually think I might have. Thank gosh I noticed that, you know? Okay, good. So yes, that's looking much more correct now. I like that. Okay, so finally we can pause again and we are on to our last lovely reptile of this episode. Oh look, they're using the hotel. Yep, hotel, definitely. And that is going to be the eastern blue-tongued lizard, which I believe it's called a skink. I think it's called a skink. I guess we will find out together whenever we're doing the story time. But yes, so the eastern blue-tongued lizard, I think he's so cute. So let's find out where they're from. Oceania. Australia. Just to say they're from Australia. Go grassland, temperate and tropical. 1 to 2, yep, that's okay. Sexual maturity, 2 years, and sterility death. Life expectancy is 12 years. That's not bad. So let's see if we can get a couple of those as well. Actually, before we do that, let's see what we're doing here. I think I might just do like a straight one here. So if we go, oh, I might see if he's the hassle of watching me struggle with these paths. Just fast forward it in a second, because I feel so bad. Let's see. I want the 2 gaps between each one. So that means it would have to be here. No, here and here is where it would have to be. That doesn't really work. What if I do there and do there? Is 2 enough? Is 2 big enough? I feel like 2 is not really big enough. Is it big enough? Am I making this more confusing than it needs to be? Probably. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Let's do this. Probably no point in putting in the paths yet anyway. So I thought here, here, and here, and then this can be like the wee staff area. So once again, here we go. Oh gosh. We are going to get our exhibits. I hate that the paths just instantly join. No, please go away. So fit 1 as close as we can. There. Paths, delete. Facilities. Okay, here we go. Add it to the grip because that's the easiest to do. Paths, delete, delete. Oh, we're actually a wee bit on a slant here as well, so that could be causing issues. So I delete that, go to terrain, and we can flatten this all, please. And thank you. Okay, there we go. And facilities, and let's just add this in. And there. Close that. Right, here we go. No way did that just... like... No. Really? I struggled so much. I might make this actually a little bit wider. And then click rid of that one. Yeah, I quite like that. So, that worked so much. Like, why was that so much easier than the rest? Can I join these up? I don't think I can. That's okay. I can live with that small little bit. Painting, and we're gonna do rock. There. Yeah, that one looked pretty good. I'm happy with this. Well, much happier with this than I was with others. So maybe just a straight line's the easiest way to go. So let's get in our lovely little animals. We go to market. So, oh no. Well, that's sad. But that's okay. That's completely fine because we can... I'm just double checking I typed it in and all. Yeah, that's okay, that's fine. I'm going to tell you a little bit about them in the meantime, and hopefully by the time we come back there will be some in the store. That's so sad. But yes, so I will tell you about the blue tongue lizard now, and then whenever we come back, hopefully I'll be able to get them in and we can see what we're working with. But it's exciting to start with another wee sort of section over here, because this is all the Central and South America, and then over here is going to be the Australia, because I can't pronounce that other word. But yes, I shall see you all soon, and I hope you enjoy the story time. The eastern blue-tongued lizard, or blue-tongued skink, is best known for its bright blue tongue, used as a warning display when threatened. Native to Australia, the species relies on bluff rather than speed, flattening its body and flashing its tongue to deter predators. Blue tongues are highly adaptable, thriving in grasslands, forests, and even urban environments. Their success comes not from strength or size, but from their flexibility and ability to adjust to changing conditions while conserving energy. Okay, I think that's looking really good as well. It's such a shame that we can't get the animals in. I did check a few times there, but still nothing, and then I had to pause the game because if we go dismiss that for a second. dismiss that for a second. Where is it? Notifications. Let's see. Yep, here we go. We are having fights because our lovely little animals are all grown up and they're not happy. So I think if we just go animal management, this will be easier. We go to skunk. There we go. So what's the problem here? Is it used to? It is indeed. Used to need to go to the wild. Bye guys. And we also have our gorgeous little Pip. Oh, I don't want to say goodbye to Pip. But alas, Pip, your time has come, and you also must be released to the wild. 172 here, that's pretty good. I'm quite happy with that. And I hope that's that. Let's just double check, there's no more issues. No, yeah, we're definitely good. So yes, let's hit play and then just keep trying to get this in if we can. I'm so confused. Well, at least you know I don't pre-record. So, unfortunately, I can't seem to get these in at all. I'm going to play around for a little bit, fix things up, do some of the staff work zones, etc. And hopefully, while I'm doing that, some of these will come in and then I can come back and actually show you them. So fingers crossed, and I shall see you in a little bit. Okay, so it didn't take too long actually, which is great, but again, unfortunately, we've only got one. That's okay, so we will stick her in and we can move her between the exhibits just to get them all fleshed out. Little Evie, you are officially our one-of-a-kind blue-tongue lizard. There we go, and for the sake of it, I'm going to put you at the center just for now. Move. There we go. There. So climate, and they need between 25 to 35, so we'll give them 30. And between 50 to 60, we'll get them 55. And we'll do that in each of these different exhibits. Oh, no, 30. I just said it too, and then my mind was like, no, I don't think so. Here we go. And this last one, just so we can get this nice and toasty for them all. Perfect. And if we customize this, we want to hide that back wall there. Nope. That one, is it 4? Nope. 3, okay. There's a 3D facade. Facade? Facade? Not really sure which one that is. 3D, there we go. And that looks so much better already. And then we can add all these now to our eastern blue-tongued lizard. And this should also bring in a lot more money for the zoo because people will be excited to see the new additions as well as whenever we're breeding them as well. Perfect! But yes, so I think that is all looking really good. I'm just going to now expand the rest of this. Actually, no, I'm not going to expand the rest of it yet because of next episode's additions. I'm going to need it somewhat open still. But please let me know what you think then of the reptile house. We go into our explore mode and go out here. So we come in our lovely little glass door, and I'll have a nice big sign here soon, don't be worrying. Walk through here and you've got your Galapagos tortoises, we've got our iguanas, we've got our lovely boa constrictors, and we officially have our blue-tongued lizard. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Hello. And this whole area is actually really coming together. I really like it. Definitely is starting to look like a proper reptile house, which is always exciting. But yes, I think that is probably enough for this episode. In the meantime, I will try and get some more of those lizards in, and I can't wait to see you all in the next one, so I shall see you all then. So, starting off strong as we always do, we have had some name suggestions for our lovely animals, so let's just try and find them all. In here we have a male and a female, which is perfect. So, if we change Ahwautsi, if we change how I can't pronounce these names, I'm so sorry. If we change Ahwautsi's name, you are now officially going to be known as Rango. Oh no! The alpaca is passing away of old age. And let's see, we got Rango. We go in here to animals, and we also have Pascal, which is cute. And let's pause it because I feel like a lot is happening. It always is. Unfortunately, I was still unable to get any extra blue tongue skinks. Look, like they are the most rarest things, clearly. So, Juanita, you are now going to be known as Ekans, which is a really, really good name suggestion. And who we got in here? And Bethania, you will now be known as Nagini. Nagini, which I think might be the snake from Harry Potter, which is a really good suggestion as well. And then in here we have our lovely couple. So you, Evie, are going to be officially known as Blue. And your lovely husband, you can find him, Oliver. You are going to be known as Randall, which is such a good name suggestion. I really wish we also had like Mike and Sully, but we could name them all whenever we get some more. And if we don't get any more, then hopefully we will get some babies. Oh, look at you up there. Oh goodness me, where am I? Oh no, what happened? Oh, there. That's very difficult to get that. To get the few. Hello. Yeah, I think this place is coming on very, very well. I'm really, really chuffed with it. So, let's see here. Highland cattle. There is a cleanliness issue. That sounds like a job for our keeper. And if we dismiss that, let's check up on our research as well while we're here. So go to that research. Oh, we got 2 more. That's good. We are slowly getting there. Like exciting to get the actual exhibit animals, well, not welfare research done, so you can add more stuff in, like the different layouts. I always think that adds a lot to the actual wee enclosures. Another thing too is I have been uploading my different builds to the Steam Workshop. If anyone's actually interested in that, they are officially all going up slowly, so please feel free to let me know in the comments if you have installed any of those or subscribed, I think the word's the correct word. But yes, I have like this is up, we have these up, we have our lovely Newry Nights building up, the entire thing. We have our barn. This took so long to upload. It was like in so many different groups and pieces, and it just took me forever to finally get that all nice and neat. But I did get there. I think there's like 3 stones or something that I just could not remove. But unfortunately, you know, it is what it is, and then people can always delete that themselves. They don't need to worry about keeping those in or anything. But yes, so today we will be adding in 2 more animals to our lovely reptile house. But before we do that, though, I need to build something special, which is going to be, it's basically a viaduct. There's a big viaduct that runs past Randlestown. It's used for transport and various things, and I'll tell you all about it once I get into the speed build. But it is a very similar, like, kind of style and aesthetic to this bridge, maybe slightly different and more red brick. But yeah, so it'll look sort of like this. However, rather than doing it up, I'm actually going to try and just keep it level with this. Then I'm going to have 2 enclosures on either side, and hopefully there'll also be a wee path down underneath the viaduct, and that'll have like water viewing. I don't know if I'm explaining that very well or not, but this is the current plan. So I'm going to jump into that now. I'll tell you a little bit about this viaduct, and once I come back, we can announce our next animals, and hopefully this all turns out well and looks good. I'm a wee bit nervous about doing it because I really struggle with water viewing, but I feel like I'm getting there slowly. So wish me luck, and I shall see you all soon. Structures like this once carried people, goods, and industry across the landscape. The Randlestown Viaduct was built to support heavy railway traffic, spanning land and water through strength rather than decoration. Its stone arches and reinforced design allowed movement to continue uninterrupted, even as the terrain changes beneath it. Viaducts weren't built to control nature, but to work alongside it, bridging gaps instead of resisting them. Here, in the Armwood Wilds, that same idea has been reimagined. The viaduct now forms the backbone of this habitat, safely separating spaces while allowing life to flow around it, an old solution adapted for a new purpose. Okay, so that ended up being so much more difficult than I actually originally thought it would be. And once again, it's because of the water, but I think it turned out really well. I like it. So I've got some steps down and up so you can go into the underwater viewing. I actually just forgot to put in bricks here, but I can do that easy enough. And once you're down here, then you'll be able to see our two new animals, which I will be revealing soon enough. Oh, need to also block that off completely. I just forgot these. I didn't even notice these faces here. It's because of the water. And then I've also got some accessibility ramps for people that have disabilities, etc. Or if they just choose to go down the ramp instead of go down the steps, that's also completely fine. But yes, I think that turned out so well, which means it is officially time for us to get toward into our next animals. So we are going to start on, let me just see which side. I think this one. We're going to start on this side, and we're going to start with the Cuvier's Dwarf Cayman. And I'm so excited for it because it's so small and it's so cute. And they don't actually need that much space at all, like 182 and 79, that's it. They don't even need deep water. But I thought, you know what, no, I'm going to be nice, and I want underwater viewing galleries. So let's see exactly how many we can get. Probably just one of the two. Yep. So we get one male, one female, which is, you know, I'm happy enough with that. They're confident, which is great. And let's see what else. Sexual maturity, 10 years, and then they go sterile at death. They live, though, for 50 years, which is great. And they can have 2 to 7. Oh, my goodness. So we need to keep an eye on those, especially once the babies are born, because we'll have to release them to the wild. Otherwise, they will fight. So, yes, if we got, let's say we got 2, and then we've got, let's go for the max. You know, 7? Like, what's that? 400 basically in total of the entire area, and there's so much more space than that here. So let's see if we can get some in. Nice male and female. Who's better? Fertility's better on you, but your longevity's not as good. I think I'm gonna go for the one that has the longer longevity, because they're not endangered as far as I know. Let's see. No, they're least concern. So yeah, we don't necessarily need to breed them. So I'd rather go for the one that has the slightly longer lifespan. So we'll go for you. And then for our female, let's see here. Maybe, you know, I'm gonna go for her because she does have the fertility, but also because her appeal is actually higher. So makes sense to me. So if we adopt them both, then we go to our animal storage, and we can send both of these gorgeous babbies into our quarantine. Oh goodness, I'm in the wrong camera, which is still way over here. But that's fine, our staff don't mind. So I'll put them in there, and while they are chilling, I shall do a couple of things, but I'm going to fast forward, and then I shall see you all soon. Okay, I am quite happy with all of this, to be honest with you. I think it looks good. I have done a little bit of building sort of off camera. I'll be honest with you, I completely forgot to hit record. But all I did was I sort of fixed the rest of these brick walls, I fixed in this little tunnel, and then I've added in like planters, and I've also fixed sort of the water for our animals as best as I could. This is quite small, I'll be honest, so it was very hard to do. However, I'm hoping it will work. So I guess we're going to find out, because they are actually on their way currently. So if I just go here and speed this up quickly, let's see where they are. I don't see them running. Oh, there we go. There they are, running for their lives, running for their jobs. Yeah, I don't know about this. Oh, they're so tiny. I didn't realize how small they were going to be. Hello, little friend. Oh, navigational swimming area, you have 0. Which means you can't get anywhere? Why? I'm a bit... Can we pause it a second? I'm a bit confused. So if I hit H and we go to water, not water, habitat, traversable area. Oh, you're too small to actually jump in the water. So funny. Okay, so if we go into terrain, remove the water, and then sculpting, if we just push this slightly down. Oh no, was that too much? Undo that. Intensity down a wee bit. Let's just push it a wee bit further down. Okay, and that means that we ramp. And then let's see. There, see, now that's in the water. So they should be able just to walk around that and then head on down. So I think that means that they're good. I hit play. Let that update. Nope. He still can't get in. That's so weird. Well, let's pause that because our donkeys are about to inbreed and that's not good. If I hit X, there shouldn't be any inbreeding because there should be only one meal in here. Oh yes, sorry, it's because it's his lovely little daughter. Sorry, Sarah, you need to go on to contraceptives. We can't have that. We'll fly back over here to our dwarf caiman. Oh, guys, what's the problem over here? See here. So you now can't get past that. Okay, we can work on that. Oh, terrain, let's close that. See, I can't really do overly much because of how small this area is, but I suppose I could smooth that out. Will that help? Nope, not at all. I wonder would it be worth putting in some, like, concrete? And sort of just building like a little pathway down. I think I might do that. But yes, so now that these guys, sorry, now that these guys are in, I am going to tell you all about them. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to fix this all up. And oh god, I hope it turns out well. And I know it looks a bit weird at the minute, but maybe put in like a wee staircase or something, you know, just make it a bit interesting for them. Unfortunately, again, the way the fencing works in this game, it can be very temperamental, but like I said, we shall see how it all goes. So I'm going to try that now, and then I shall come back and I'll see you all soon. The Cuvier's dwarf caiman is smaller and far more secretive than its larger relatives. Native to dense forests and narrow waterways, this species prefers shaded environments with plenty of cover. Rather than open rivers, dwarf caimans favour quiet, enclosed spaces, relying on camouflage and stillness to avoid conflict. Their heavily armoured bodies offer protection, while their cautious behaviour reflects a survival strategy built on patience rather than dominance. Though they share a common ancestry with other caimans, dwarf caimans show how even closely related species can adapt to very different niches. Same water, but different worlds. Okay, that is them officially at 100%. I really struggled to get everything in there, and I think it's just because of the way this whole sort of conclusion looks. It was just, I feel like it's just, I don't even know how to explain it. I really struggled Okay, guys, I really struggled. I had to move the door from over here to here, as you can see. I actually think that looks a wee bit better. And then obviously to get them into the water, I had to lower this even further. I had to change these bits here. I really wanted this in. Now, let me know in the comments what you think. I could swap that out and put in the actual metal tray feeder instead of that. However, because they do have a water fish feeder, they can still actually eat regardless. Like, they don't need to eat the meat, they can just eat the fish. And they've also got their blood pumpkin and things like that. So, you know, let me know in the comments what you think. If you want me to put in the tray, I will. I'm not 100% sure if it's needed. But look at our gorgeous little guys. Hello, friends. Hi. Do you like your enclosure? No? Maybe? I feel like you're between minds about it. But yes, our lovely new couple are going to need names. This is our man here. He is called Nikolai currently. And this is our female, and she is currently called Kankiana. Their names are so strange. But yes, they're so cool as well. Look how cute they are. And like, if you go in... Oh, I thought it was under there. I was like, oh my gosh, we've flooded the place. If we go into our explore mode, like, you can obviously see them. Like, that's such a good view. And I put this right here so that whenever the fish are in, people can see them coming in and they can feed off the fish. So yes, let me know in the comments what you think of that. And then for now, however, back to standard mode. I pause it again because a lot is happening. What's happening over here? It's just, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. I can fix that. And if we do the next enclosure, I'll add them both into it. So yes, the next animal we are adding is going to be the spectacled caiman, which I'm also excited about. And I'm sure you should probably already guessed either from the thumbnail or from the fact that I put in the dwarf caiman. So very similar. They need 1 to 6. Or up to 1 to 6. I think I might just stick with 1 male, 1 female, and then have them breed. And then age of sexual maturity is 6, and sterility is death. They live for 50 as well, which is great. So if we just do 2, and then let's say even 6 children. So that's a total of about 500, well, about 600 actually. And they need grade 2, less than 1 meter. So if we go here, and we look, we have 500 land, 410 water, as well as some short and some deep. So I feel like this will be a lot easier to sort of build. So let's get our lovely new caiman in. So if we go to the market, we're looking for 1 male and 1 female. Let's sort them by appeal. So you're the best female. Oh, you are the best female. You're really good. And you're very cheap. We'll get you. I would rather use cash where possible, because we're very quickly running out of our conservation credits. Well, I guess you're the best meal for the price, which is great. So we'll get you as well. And then if we go here and we can send our lovely 2 spectacled caiman into our quarantine, which is still over here. I still have not changed it. And then I will fast forward this and I will bring these back once they are getting delivered. So I shall see you all soon. Okie dokies, here they come. And as you can see, there's not a storm, but that's okay. These guys like the water. Oh, hello! You're also small. Not as small, but you're still small. Oh, instantly running. Like, I need to get out of the rain. I need to get in the water. Oh, you guys are cute as well. But yes, so let's see if we can fix up their like little habitat here. Oh, and they can get everywhere. That's great. And then also just check they can't escape. Traversable area, they can. Oh. Wait, what? Maybe it's... Yeah, okay, that's just that there. That's fine. I can put a rock or something there just to block that off. That's completely understandable. I understand you. He's like, I'm going to escape right now and you'll never see me again. Or she, sorry, Darlene. So yes, there's Darlene. You can just about see her in our lovely long grass, which she's not actually that keen on, I don't think. Let me check. No, there's too much long grass. And this is our lovely meal, Miguel. Yeah. You guys having fun? Okay, so I'm going to tear into this little habitat and I'll tell you all about the I can't say that word. The spectacled caiman, and I shall see you all soon. The spectacled caiman is one of the most widespread crocodilians in the world, found across Central and South America. Named for the bony ridge between its eyes, this species thrives in rivers, wetlands, and flooded forests. Spectacled caimans are adaptable and resilient, capable of living in environments shaped by seasonal change and human activity. Strong jaws and a powerful tail make them efficient hunters, while time spent basking helps regulate their body temperature. Their success comes from balance, knowing when to move, when to wait, and when to conserve energy. In managed habitats like this, careful design ensures both safety and space, allowing these ancient reptiles to behave naturally within controlled environments. Okie dokies, and we are back once again, and I think this looks really good as well. I'm quite chuffed with this. I'm not sure what happened to... Oh, there they are. I was like, I did put something over your head, and I wasn't sure if you were able to get that or not, but you are. Look! You're so pretty. I love this thing here. I'm hoping they can get on top of this. I'm not sure if they can or not, but we'll see. That's such a good view. Look. Oh, she would love to be there, wouldn't you? Yeah, I'm really chuffed to how this has all turned out. Obviously, I am trying to work with like a smaller area because I know it doesn't look like it right now, but all of this is actually going to be indoors. Like, this will all be enclosed at some point. For example, this glass here, this wee bit just here, sorry, this will probably be removed because this wall actually will extend on out. I want this entire place to be an indoor sort of area. I think I'll have big glass parts on the roof to let some actual natural light in, as well as here, you know, for the trees and things like that. But overall, this place will be enclosed. I just don't want to enclose it yet because I think it'll be very difficult to continue building if I was to do that. So yes, I think that is probably enough for this episode. Just add in some more education, little donation bins, and then, yeah, that'll do us. And I think it's all turned out really, really well. I'm really, really pleased with all this. I think it looks so good. I think this looks so good. Like, if we come down here into Explore mode, we can cross our Viaduct and, like, look. How cool is that? You would be in awe. I really like that as well, the way that came out. Whenever I saw that area, I was like, oh, this is definitely needed. Yes, really, 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 really pleased. And if we run down here, actually, sorry, I know I said it's the end of the episode, and then once again, I'm extending it as always. Oh, we got a wee bit of lag. If we run down here, you can actually see the tunnel. So I have enclosed the tunnel. It's a nice little brick tunnel. Obviously, there's a natural roof. Down here, we've got more brick. We can add in our, not enrichment, our education now. You're a spectacled. Over here, it can also be a spectacled. And then you can be a cuvier, dwarf caiman, and you can be also the dwarf caiman. And you need some power over there, that's okay. And I've added a little staff room in here where they can go in and they can get their food. So yes, I think this all turned out really well. I'm really, really pleased. Let me know in the comments what you all think. Definitely leave some name suggestions as well for our lovely new caimans. And then I shall see you all next week for, once again, another addition to the Randlestown Reptiles, which I'm excited about. So yes, I shall see you all then, and thank you so much for watching. Okay, so in our last episode, we added in all of our lovely caiman, and we've had some really nice name suggestions. I really, really like them. So, we go over here. You are going to be called... Oh, why didn't that? There we go. You're going to be called Hook. And if I go in here, you're going to be called... TikTok? Perfect. Can you see where we're going with this? Where are you? You're going to be called Wendy. And if I can find our other one, where are you? Nicolai? Come on, let me click you. You are going to be called Peter. And I absolutely love those name suggestions. I think they're so funny. I'm a wee bit worried because it says here these guys are hungry. Pause it for a second. Just double check. See, it says they're hungry. I'm worried that they are not getting enough food from just the fish feeder. Maybe it's because the staff can't actually get to the water. I suppose I never really checked that, did I? Staff traversable. No, they definitely can. They can get to here and pour it off the edge. But in the off chance they can't, I think I will just add in this wee food tray somewhere. If I can get anywhere at all for it. Doesn't really matter where it is at this point. I just want them to be nice and happy. It's only fair. Oh, in there. Yeah, I can live with that. There we go. Okay, good. They've now got a little food bowl. and that should keep them extra happy. But yes, so obviously, starting off this episode, I wanted to name our lovely caiman, but I've also had a couple suggestions about improving their actual habitats, in particular the water, so we swim in. So obviously I've just done the concrete floor and I've added in the grass and different things along the back. However, I had a comment basically just telling me that I should, do up more, if that makes sense, so that way our guests can actually see a bit more interest. So I'm going to basically add in some mulch and various other things just to sort of create patches of grass and underwater flowers and different things, just to give it a bit more of like a better view for the guests. And I will do the same over here. This one of course has this, but I would like to add just a wee bit extra. And I'm also going to do up this tunnel slightly, so I'm going to add in some lights, different flowers and things along the side, maybe some posters, a couple of things here even. Actually, if I could, I'd like to fit in a little shop bench here, but I guess we can see how that turns out. But yes, I'm going to tear into that now, then we can get started on what the actual plans are for this episode, which we are deviating slightly from the reptile house. We're still working on the reptile house. However, in the poll, I did mention amphibians, and everyone still voted for it. So I will actually add an amphibian house, and I think I'm going to add that over here, which is why I've left this lovely space open. So while it is still in the Randlestown Reptiles, it will have its own unique name, and it will be probably here. So yes, we can get tore into that soon. But for now, let's work on our lovely caiman exhibits. So yes, I'm excited. I'll see y'all soon. Okay, so I think that looks pretty good. It's not like amazing, but it definitely looks a lot better than what it did. So we've got caiman tunnel, we head on down, we've got all of our little decals, we've got loads of plants just sort of bring this place alive, we have lovely little lights to light up the path at night, we have a little education center here, and I managed to fit in a hot dog stand. Yes, this is your life now. You look really happy about it. But yeah, and we've also added in some lights, and if you look through here, lots more flowers and things, as well as lights again to light it up at nighttime, and the same over here. So yes, I think this is definitely a really good suggestion. It really brought this whole place sort of to life, which I'm really pleased about. If I unpause. So I actually did look at our money there. We are running a bit low on funds currently. It's just because I've been spending so much so fast. So I'm actually going to have to let the game run for a little bit. So in the meantime, I go to standard. Let's just see. So we've got like our cat is about to mature. We've also got a little challenge. Inspector report. Get a 5-star. Woo! Yeah, gotta say, professional. We go here. Educational speaker is placed too far. Oh, I wonder. Does that work? Does the spectacled work? Is that better? Is that closer for you? Maybe not. We've also got some research done. So our beaver is completed, and red deer is almost there, and polar bear is also almost there. So if we close this for a second, and where are we? We're getting through these rightly, to be fair. I would really like to get the butterflies done as well at some point. So our beavers are done, which means after them it was supposed to be the swans and the other deers. Okay, so Frankenstein, I suppose you can come out and you can do the swans. Perfect. But yes, so like I think we're really getting there. The whole place is starting to look really nice. But yes, as I was saying previously, I am wanting to add on I believe it's called a riparian. Basically what it means is it is wetlands and like around the water edge, and that's what I thought would be really good addition to this area, because obviously we're basing this in Randlestown. Now we can't actually get the animals that live in Randlestown, but I can get close enough with some substitutions, so I will tell you all about them though when the time comes, and I can also tell you about what kind of animals do live inside Randlestown. But yes, so let's see, we're expecting more offspring. I think we're, I mean, to be honest, I think we're okay. I might just have to fast forward a wee bit, maybe leave it for a couple of years. Let's check our ticket prices. Is that them there? Did I get them? Sea entrance. The ticket price is fair. The ticket price is good. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to pop your balloon. Fair. Okay, good. Yeah, so if they're happy enough with that, then that's good. I'm just seeing there because we are sort of losing a bit of money, and I'm not really sure why. Look at that. Look, you're so cute. I also need to add in our Emerald Wilds sign at some point. I suppose I could do that now, actually. You know what? I'm going to put in our Emerald Wilds sign, the logo that I drew for this zoo. Then I'm going to fast forward a little bit, get some money in, and then we can get started on our next part of our Randlestown Reptiles. So I will see you all in a second, and yes, enjoy this little build of me. Oh, it's not really a build, just enjoy me putting up the sign. And I will go straight into the build then once I've got some money as well. So I shall see you all soon afterwards, and we can announce our first animal. Okay, I think that's looking pretty good. We had a lot of money issues there, which took me a while to get sorted. Basically, I think we just had too many animals, as well as too many staff members. So I've kind of went through all that. Don't worry, any named animals or any named staff members have not been let go or anything like that. But everybody else pretty much has, yeah. So I've had to sort of get on the ball with that. That cannot reach habitat. Oh, that's okay. I need to put that into our... our staff zones. So I've had to work things out. So as you can see here, I've had to unfortunately let some people go. So the Antrim Arctics, I'm actually going to add in all of these guys to the Antrim Arctics as well. That's mainly for our vet, because I don't think it's big enough for to hire a vet by itself, if that makes sense. So for now, that's just the way we're going to have to do this, because I finally got us back into the green. But like I said, it took a lot to do it, and we also had to sell loads of chickens and various other things. Oh goodness me, the joys. But yes, oh, and also I had to release a lot of animals to the wild, but that was all. That's completely fine though. That's the whole point of this is, you know, conservation efforts and different things. But yes, so we fly back over, and I'll show you. It's just a wee bit better, so I'm not. So what do you think? I think this looks pretty good. I think it's really cute, and it definitely, you know, it fits the vibe of the Emerald Wilds very well. So I'm happy with it. Let me know in the comments if yous are. And now it is on to our lovely riparian. So I'm going to build the shell, and then I will come back. Once that is built, we can discuss our first animal that's going in here, which is always exciting. So yes, once again, sorry, I know there's so many speed builds. It's just there's so much going on today in this. So I'm just trying to get everything sorted. But yeah, this one won't take long. I'm just building the shell, so I shall see you all very soon. Okay, there we go. So as always, I struggled immensely with the paths, but I am planning to cover all of this because I want this whole place to look very like water's edge, waterfalls, rainforesty. You know, I want them to be very much wet, if that makes sense. So yes, our first animal that we are going to be adding in today is going to be the Danube crested newt, which looks adorable. So it's from Europe. So there you go. Maybe this one actually does live inside Randlestown. Who knows? And if we go to species stats, so 1 to 6 in each enclosure, and they breed from 2.5 until they go sexually sterile at death in 7.5 years. That's actually not bad. It does say that they're difficult to reproduce though in captivity, which isn't always a good thing. So if we go to our market, oh, there is loads. That's great. So we just sort of need 2 male and 2 female, I guess. Let's just go by appeal. Yep, that's the best. So we'll go for you, 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 and you. And then if we go into animal like storage, we can send 1 male, 1 female, and we're going to put you right in here. And then we do the other one right in here. Perfect. Oh, I love how that looks already. I don't know, I've got that. I just really like the look of like the aquatic and like the watery kind of ones. Like, how cool does that look? Looks quite dirty though, but I suppose that's more natural. But yes, I'm going to tell you all about this lovely newt now, and in the meantime I'm going to build up this little enclosure, and then I will see you all soon. The Danube crested newt is a semi-aquatic amphibian found across parts of Central and Eastern Europe. During the breeding season, males develop a distinctive jagged crest along their backs, which is used in courtship displays and territorial behaviour. These newts depend heavily on clean, still water to breed, laying their eggs individually on aquatic plants. Outside of the breeding season, they spend much of their time hidden in damp woodlands, soil, and leaf litter, emerging mainly at night. Because of their sensitivity to pollution and habitat disturbance, crested newts are considered important indicator species, their presence often reflecting the overall health of freshwater ecosystems. Okay, so our newts are officially in, and I wanted to keep it all very like European because that is the continent that they are from, and I think it turned out quite well. I think it's quite nice. It's very cute. And where are the newts? I wanted to see one. Can we zoom in here? Have I done the climate of this one? I have not, so that needs to go to about 18 and 65. Perfect. And let's see if we can find our lovely animals. Oh, hello. Oh, look. You're so cute. Yes. Oh, they're really cute. They're adorable. Oh, look at that one. Yes, you guys are so sweet. Oh, yeah, very chuffed with those. Oh, what's happening? Let me pause this. Animal has escaped. Oh my goodness me. Hi. Why on earth did you get out? Oh. I never blocked this off. I must have, it just never occurred to me, I suppose, that they could get out. Oh gosh, it's so funny. Can I take these 2 pieces here, please, and just connect that onto... Yep, that should do it. There we go. So a baby reindeer has decided that it was time to escape. Thankfully, it is not a dangerous animal, despite what the game might say. And serious injury? Oh no. What happened to you? Oh, there's too many adults. Who needs to go then? Who's the baby? Dominic, are you the baby? Don't lie to me, Dominic. You tell me the truth. How old are you? Yes, you are the baby. You need to go. I'm sorry. There. Whew. Crisis averted. Once again, we are struggling with money. We're really struggling with money at the minute. I don't know why. Like, I'm... Fingers crossed we get everything sorted and back up and running soon, because otherwise we're just struggling. Although it is going up. So if we go in here and we check, we are in a profit. It's just going to take a while, unfortunately. And to be fair, we have done a lot in a very, very, very small amount of time. Like, if you think about this logically, so we are on year 82 currently. And I think we started the Fermanagh Forest like year 70-ish. So it's only really been 12 years to do all of this, whereas the rest of the zoo was all done in, what, 70 years? So if we put it into perspective, you know, we are sort of rushing things a wee bit. So we need to slow down a bit, I think, and just let things sort of progress naturally, and you know how it is. But yes, I think this turned out really well. I really like this, and I hope our little guests like it as well. I will put the sign in at the end. Oh my goodness, pause. Prisha is about to inbreed. Well, Prisha, that's not on. We don't do inbreeding here. Oh, we're too late. Oh, Prisha. Oh, Finn McCool. Don't breed with your children. Shame. Goodness me. Yes, I know they're not in the work zone just yet. I will put them in now. Don't you be worrying. So if I unpause again, let it run for a bit. Oh, never mind. We've got another inbreeding. Guys, what is going on? Why is everyone inbreeding? No, we're too late with you as well. Cian, what are you doing? Is this your mum? It's your daughter? Is it your brother? How do you check that again? Studbook, genetics. Let's see. I know there's a way to do it. Oh, here we go. Siblings. Yes, that's your sibling. Don't be breeding with your sibling. Cian. We can't release you to the wild, but we'll sell you. We have enough meals in here, especially if you're going to start inbreeding. We're not having that. So unpause, and you still are going to find do your thing. That for having to queue at a facility. What facility is that? The research center. Oh yes, that's because it's the closest one for doing all this research. That's okay. I can live with that. But yeah, so no, I think things are going. They're going pretty well. It's just unfortunate, like I said, the money. So yes, I am going to sort of. I'm trying to decide what I need to do. Who's escaped now? What is going on? Joseph, where are you going? The three swans like, yeah, well, that's me done. Thankfully, they aren't dangerous animals, so the pets can just go and get them at their own leisure. I'm not really that too fussed. He has to walk the whole way up over this mountain and then jump off the edge of the other side. That is insane. Joseph is hungry. Of course Joseph's hungry, because Joseph is escaping. Look. Joseph, what are you doing? Can the vet please come and take care of Joseph? That would be really appreciative. Oh, goodness me, that's funny. But yes, I'm going to fast forward very quickly here, and then I will come straight back and announce our next animal. Okay, so I have re-enabled our guest coming in. It was originally capped at 3,000 because of the lag. However, basically our money just kept going down and down, and I didn't know what was going on. It turns out that's why. We didn't have enough guests coming in to actually be able to afford everything, but now we are in a really good profit and we're getting our money back, thankfully. Oh no! Pumbaa passed away. Oh, that's really sad. I don't even know if I can get back into that. Is he still here? Oh, there's so much happening. Pumbaa, yeah, he's gone. Rest in peace, Pumbaa. But yes, so our next animal of our lovely riparian, I think that's what it's called, riparian, is going to be the Goliath frog, and it is endangered, so that's always good to have these as well then, because we can obviously breed them up and we can sell them to other zoos and other wildlife reserves, etc. So they are from Africa, so I'm going to use African pieces to build up its enclosure, with tropical and aquatic, of course. And let's see, they need 1 to 2, that's it, no more. So basically 1 male, 1 female, and they live until they're 18, and they can breed from 10 to 12 months until death. That's good. So let's see if we can get 1 male, 1 female at least. Okay, perfect. So let's see. You're the best. We'll get you. We'll get you. And we'll get you. And then hopefully... Oh, we've got more fire salamanders. I keep going in here and just selling these now because I'm like, oh no, we're running out of money. They make so much money though, so they're kind of keeping our entire zoo afloat currently. Yes, you're going to go in here. So we go there. And then if we go back and we put our other meal in here. Perfect. Okay, so I am going to do up their enclosure, and I'm going to tell you all about the Goliath frog, and then I will see you all very, very soon. And I'm so pleased we have money at long last. So yes, I'll see you all soon. The Goliath bullfrog is the largest frog species in the world, native to fast-flowing rivers and streams in parts of Central Africa. Capable of reaching remarkable sizes, these frogs rely on powerful legs and strong bodies to navigate rocky waterways and shallow pools. Unlike many frogs, Goliath bullfrogs do not call to attract mates. Instead, they use physical presence and carefully chosen nesting sites to reproduce. They are skilled hunters, feeding on insects, crustaceans, fish, and other amphibians, using both strength and precision rather than speed alone. In the wild, Goliath bullfrogs are increasingly threatened by habitat destruction and over-harvesting, making stable, carefully managed environments essential for their long-term survival. Okay, I think that looks so good. I'm really, really, really pleased with how that turned out. Let's go into our Explorer. Look at that. And I thought like, oh, this ought to be pond just to show what it sort of would look like in natural, you know? And come in here and you got our little froggies, and then obviously we also have a staff door, which I know doesn't look like much, but it actually leads out here, which is going to help us with our water treatment and various other things. So I will put another door in there. Oh, goodness me. And I will hide all of that at some point. So yes, there's another one done. The Goliath frog is looking snazzy. And our lovely nudes are still looking snazzy, so that is me very, very happy. Oh, I need to add the frog, like, words. But yes, that looks so cool. I really like this wee bit here. I just think it's very cute. Okay, so the last animal we will be adding into our lovely little amphibian area is going to be the axolotl, which is absolutely adorable, and I've always wanted one, but I know they're critically endangered, and I don't want to be, you know, one of those people that keep buying things that they don't need. So yes, the whole plan of this here basically is we are going to try and get these goodness me, I can't speak. These axolotls in to our lovely zoo, where we will then breed them up and we can then release them to the wild and send them off to other zoos for like wildlife protection and various other things, and hopefully we can bring that up. I know it's obviously a massive deal, but like there's only 50 to 1,000. These poor things are so hunted to be sold. It's so sad. But yeah, so they're from North America, in particular Mexico. They like aquatic and desert. Between 15 to 20 degrees Celsius and 80 to 90% of humidity. So we're going to go for about 18 and 85. I think that'll probably do. 1 to 5. They're promiscuous. They live till they're 8 and they can breed from 1 year until they die. Okay, that's good. 7 years of good breeding. That's good. And 2 to 3 per mating event. They're also easy to breed, which is even better. So I actually went ahead and I've actually bought a couple of these already because I couldn't find them. Oh, there's one there. To be honest, I think I have enough. I have 3 males and 2 females. So let's send 1 female with 2 males into this one. And we'll send this male and this female into this one. Then we can close that. So let's go in here and we can set their lovely little climate. So we agreed we were going to 18 and 85, I believe. There we go. And same for you. 18 and 85. Oh, almost. Bless me. 85. And there we go. And that should hopefully keep them nice and happy. And we'll just turn on the management as well. So we are going to want maximum of 2 males and a maximum of 2 females. I think that's more than fine and dandy. And same within here. We'll do manage. We'll go for 2 males and 2 females. And then that way, any other males and females that come out of this, we can, like I said, sell them off to other zoos and get ourselves a wee bit of profit. And hopefully we can encourage them to breed and get lots of babies. So let's have a wee nosy at these guys. And then I can jump into a speed build and we can do this all. Oh, look. Look at you, little friend. Oh, they're so cute. So weird looking, but they're so adorable. I know you can get like the pink ones, and I think I've seen a black one as well before, which is really, really nice. So hopefully we get one of those at some point. But yes, I am going to jump into this speed build now and do up their lovely enclosure. I'm going to tell you all about the axolotls, and then whenever I come back, I actually have a couple of name suggestions myself that I've been thinking about. So I'm going to get on with that, and then we can come back and I'll tell you these names. So yes, exciting times, and I shall see you all soon. The axolotl is a critically endangered amphibian native to freshwater lakes of central Mexico. Unlike most amphibians, axolotls remain in their larval form throughout their lives, retaining their external gills and living entirely underwater. This condition, known as neoteny, allows them to avoid the stresses of metamorphosis while remaining perfectly adapted to aquatic life. Axolotls are best known for their extraordinary ability to regenerate lost limbs, organs, and even parts of their nervous system, a trait that has made them the focus of global scientific research. Today, habitat loss, pollution, and invasive species threaten wild populations, making conservation breeding and education vital to their future. Okay, that took me forever, but I think it turned out so well. I'm really happy with how that looks. I couldn't get it to like move as a grip, although I did make it into a blueprint for like easier use in the future. And then I've obviously tweaked that blueprint to sort of fit into our Emerald Wilds here. So yes, I think this turned out really well. So if we... Oh, more wee animals are passing away and some are hungry. Well, our staff members need to get on that. Everyone, just go. Quickly. Everyone, go. Help the animals. So we come back over here, and if I go back into... Oh, goodness me, what's wrong with that? A bit odd looking. If I delete that. What is that? Oh, it's because this... Hang on, delete that then as well. Delete. If we just copy that into the same grid and then move that down. This back to 4 meters. Really struggling with the grid, I have to be honest. There, and then I can fix that up in a second. But yes, if we go down here into explore mode, so we come through here, I'm going to put a lovely big sign up here, I think. Might just actually close that off just to give a bigger space to put the sign in. Then we can come in here. I see people are already throwing rubbish down. Ugh, disgusting. But yes, look. So we got our newts, and it's going to be eye level there, and you can sort of peek over. Kind of wish you could raise the water so you could see it easier, but that's okay. We have our little Goliath frogs, as you've already seen, and now we have our axolotls, and they're looking so adorbs. I'm really happy with how this turned out. I really do think it turned out really well. And if you hit play, I wanted it to have like the water coming down the back, because obviously they live in the water, so I just thought that was a really good wee touch. And then we have our staff door, which you can walk through, which will then lead you out. Lead you out to here. So I just need to put another one there, and then yes, we'll be flying. So let's go back into our standard and pause it because we're really having issues. What is happening here? Mechanic, please. Reindeers are hungry. Swan is hungry. Why everyone is so hungry? What is our staff doing? Hang on, let me check the staff work zones because I know I was fiddling about with some of them. So I have re-put in now that we've got money. The Randlestown Reptile work zone, which is great. I might actually hire a mechanic just for that area because there's quite a lot of exhibits there and they're going to all need maintained. I close that and then we go to work zone, scroll down here and we find our lovely new mechanic that is not... There we go. Oh, you're just in any of them. Well then you can do it, sure, why not? I need you to come into the Randlestown Reptile, please. And then yes, so what is happening over here though? Because as far as I know, there is enough staff in it. Staff, so vets, Antrim Arctics, yep, that's fine. And then who do we actually have in the Antrim Arctics? We have our elf Evanox, and we also have Mick in the Antrim Arctics officially. So that is 2, and they are fully trained up, so there really shouldn't be any issue at all. I don't know why they're taking so long to feed the animals. I think it was just because I was messing about with them while I was trying to get the money sorted, so it's probably my bad, and I feel kind of bad about it, but again, there was not really much else I could do, you know, these are unfortunately things that have to be done. So yes, now that I have our lovely little amphibian area all done up, it is time to officially do one last wee speed build, and I'm going to, oh actually sorry, no, it's not time to do that because I'm wanting to name our lovely animals. So a while ago I had a suggestion where people were saying I should name my animals after Irish names, because they can be quite difficult to pronounce. So I actually have a few here. So we're going to start off with Oisin, which might look like Oisin, but it is actually Oisin. So this is Oisin. And where is our other female? In here. Here we go. You, my dear, are now going to be called Saoirse. Yep, this is Saoirse. And if we go over here, another meal, you are going to be called now this one you would probably never guess the pronunciation for because it looks like tagged. It is actually tag, like tiger, but without the so tag. So there you go, tag. And who else have we got? Oh, we just did tag, sorry. This technically is a boy or a girl name, but I'm going to use it for a boy. So we have this, which you might think is Rian. It is actually Rian. So like Rian. So there we go. And it actually stands for Little King, so which is why I think it could be used for a boy or a girl. And we go to this female. Let's see who else we have. Oh, this is a good one. So see if you can pronounce that, and if you can't, this is Kiva. So Kiva, and I know it doesn't look anything like that, but trust me, that is how you pronounce that. And if we come over here, who we got in here? A boy and a girl. Let's see here, you can be. Oh. And this is pronounced Fuan. Fuan. And this one is pronounced Neve. And we'll do one more for good measure. See here if we can find a girl. Here we go. And you are going to be Aoife. And I know it looks like Iofi, but it's not Iofi, it is Aoife. So there you go. There's some Irish names in case anyone was ever interested in the kind of weird names that we have over here. But like, they're really nice names. It's just the spelling is sometimes crazy. But yes, so finally going to go straight into this piece of build. I'm going to put up our lovely new sign, and then I think that is probably enough for this episode. So thank you so much for watching, and I hope you really enjoyed this last piece of build, and I'll see you on the next one. Riparian habitats are the narrow zones where land and water meet. Along the riverbanks, streams and wetlands, these environments support some of the most sensitive and diverse ecosystems on Earth. Amphibians depend on riparian spaces for almost every stage of their lives, using clean water for breeding, damp ground for shelter, and stable conditions to survive. The Randlestown Riparian draws inspiration from these fragile edges, focusing on species that rely on balance rather than strength. After working with some of the most powerful reptiles in the zoo, this space is designed to slow everything down. It's a reminder that conservation isn't always about scale or spectacle, sometimes it's about protecting the quiet places where life begins. Now that we have our lovely Randlestown Riparian sorted, and we have our other reptiles all officially in, we only have one more enclosure that we actually need to build for this area before I will then go ahead and block the entire place in, which I'm excited about. So today we are actually going to base our final habitat sort of on, it's called Shane's Castle. It is an old castle ruins in between Antrim and Randlestown, and I just thought it would be really cool to sort of try and base our last habitat on that. Especially, oh hang on, pause, did I just see that correct? I think TikTok's pregnant. That's so exciting. We're gonna have baby spectacled caimans, which is really good. But yes, so like I was saying, part of Shane's Castle as well that I really like, and the reason I wanted to do this is because it has catacombs. under the ground, and obviously we've already got an underground walkway here. So I was thinking, what if we extended that on out here a bit, and then had like a glass roof on top so that our last animal can be seen from underneath? I just think that's a really interesting idea. Not really sure though how it's going to work, especially with the pathing system in this game. Wonder if I can zoom in further. Sometimes if you hit construction and close it, and then no. There's a way. How do you? There's a way to do this. I know there is. There we go. I knew if you just hit something, it would work. So if we were to go, oh, we need bins in here. Darned. It took me so long to get in there, and I have to go straight back out. We have no bins in here at all. Is that why? Is this place smelly? Okay. Facilities. Gas. No. Benches. Bins. Let's just put nice few recycling bins in. They're green. That suits the vibe. Put one here, the entrance, and we'll put one here just before they go across the bridge, and then if we can zoom in, and we'll put one down here somewhere as well, maybe just there. I think that's good. Oh yes, we also have in here, which is why there's probably more. Oh, we need to close that off still. Probably why there's rubbish, because obviously they're not buying stuff. Can we squeeze this in just here even? That'd be cool. No. Oh, that's so annoying. That's okay though, we can just put it here in the corner. It's sort of, I feel like it's in the way though. I'm gonna put it there. I feel like that's slightly better. But yes, so I like the idea of doing these catacombs. I want to see if I can... Yeah, I'm gonna have to flatten more terrain. So, let's see. I did not plan for this to be as big as it is, but you know, that's fine. These things happen. So let's flatten this whole area out. We don't need to go too crazy, but we do need to have a nice area because we need a decent amount of space for our final habitat. And I think the idea as well of coming underneath and sort of another way out here, eventually come over the stairs, is a good way to sort of get in and out. It's very interesting anyway, and then it also encourages people to go through the underwater viewing. I think it's a really good idea personally, but then that's maybe me just tooting my own horn, so I don't know. I need to actually adjust this slightly. These paths are kind of annoying me. Would it be worth just taking away the stone? Oh, I don't know. I'll come back to that in a bit though. I want to see if I can get these paths in. So the issue obviously with paths is most of the time they don't work. Let's face it. They cause issues and it never... Oh wait, is that not even... Wait, is that not connected? Oh. Oh. That explains a lot. So if we go here... Okay, what's the problem? If I enable tunneling... Nope. Is it because of you? Is it... If I delete you... See, I don't know if this is going to work. And if it is going to work, it's going to cause issues. Is it because there's paths above? Like... I really, really want this to work. I just think it's such a cool idea. Why? Why are you obstructed? What's in there? Speak to me. Tell me. Tell me all your issues. Oh, I don't know. Is it the barrier? That's really annoying. I really, really wanted this to work. I don't know what else to do. Wonder. Oh, see, I need to get it set to the same height. But if I do that, it just instantly goes up. Is there a way to, like, not? What if I aligned the grid? Would that work? Oh, zoom in. Terrain modification field. I know. I'm thinking it might be because of this barrier, and if that is the case, then we don't have a choice. Which is a shame, but it is not the end of the world. Because we could go down here, or even just come down again, and have a separate one, just into the... I think, well, if that's the only way it's going to work, then that's just what we're going to have to do, and I'm okay with that. So, I would like a single path from the center, and let's get you going down. No, again, it won't. Is tunneling enabled? I did. I definitely enabled tunneling. Let me go down, please. And I don't want... We don't actually have to go as far. now that I think about it. Is that a good height? I think that's a good height. So if we do this, come across. It doesn't even need to be that big. And then, honestly, we could just start coming back up again. And one more, is it? Is that also the same correct height officially? How many is there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, no, so we need 4 rounds. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. Turn off tunneling, and then we can just lower that. Okay. Okay, good. This is what we like to see. Although, again, we're gonna have to expand this all out. Oh, why is everything so frustrating whenever it comes to paths in this game? Rain, flatten foundation. Can you come under that? No, I didn't think so. Of course not, because that's too easy. Let's delete. Just 2 bits here. Go back to terrain. Oh no, wrong one. There we go. And I want that as flat as we can get, please. Okay, I think that's us. Good. Good. I actually don't mind the wee sort of rocky bit here. I'm okay with that, because the next place we'll be building to will be on up here slightly, so we don't need to worry about over here. Okay. So we go, oh no. Enable tunneling one last time. And turn that off, and then we should be able to now flatten. Perfecto. Okay, good. Right, so I am going to build this last habitat. I'm going to tell you a little bit about Shane's Castle, and then I will reveal our final little dinosaur, I guess you could say. It reminds me of a dinosaur, into our reptile house. So I shall see you soon, and enjoy the story time. Shane's Castle stands on the shores of the Loch Ness, not as a single moment in history, but as the result of centuries of change. This site has been occupied since at least the medieval period, with early fortifications dating back to the 14th century. Over time, it became the seat of the O'Neill dynasty, one of the most powerful Gaelic families in Ireland. Rather than remaining static, the castle evolved. It was expanded, rebuilt, and reshaped to reflect changing needs, new architectural designs, and shifting ideas of power and defence. By the 18th century, what stood here was less of a fortress and more of a grand estate, a symbol of status built upon much older foundations. In 1816, a devastating fire destroyed much of the main building. Unlike earlier generations, the owners chose not to fully rebuild. What remains today is not a finished structure, but a fragment. Walls, towers, and foundations layered with different periods of history. Beneath castles like this, there were often spaces never meant to be seen. Cellars, storage chambers, service corridors, and hidden rooms formed a network below the ground. Practical spaces designed for survival, protection, and control rather than the comfort or display. These underground areas remind us that history is not only written in grand halls and towers, but also in the unseen places that supported everyday life. Shane's Castle endures not because it resisted time, but because it adapted, changing purpose, changing form, and ultimately accepting decay. That idea of endurance through change is what inspired this final habitat. Guests move below ground, observing quietly from the shadows, while above them lives one of the world's most ancient reptiles. Stone shaped by centuries, a species shaped by deep time, both altered, both enduring, and both still telling their stories. Okay, I think that is looking really good. I'm actually really chuffed with how that turned out, and this little bit here, it looks so good as well. I just hope that these little animals can go across it. I think the habitat is massive compared to what is actually needed. However, it is officially time that we reveal our final reptile of the Randlestown Reptiles, which is going to be the Komodo dragon, which I'm really excited about. And do you see what I mean by, like, they remind me of dinosaurs? So these guys are actually really big and they're really scary. They're found in Indonesia, Komodo, of course. They are tropical, grassland, and let's see, up to 1 male, up to 1 female, so just 1 to 2. They live till they're 26. They can breed from 8 years until death, and they can have up to 6 jeepers. That's a lot. So yes, if we have 2, we just need 680. This actual habitat, if I click here, is 2,760, so I went slightly overboard. But you know what? It's fine, because we're going to block this whole area in anyway, and I just wanted to have like a final sort of enclosure. Although, while we're saying that, I actually went ahead and already got the Komodo dragons, and whenever I show you this, we go in here, we got female and male, but that's not what I wanted to talk about. So I got this Nile monitor in like an award for doing one of the challenges, and I didn't even know I did it, but I must have done it by accident. So I now have a Nile monitor, which is actually why I've left this little space here, because they don't take up very much room. So I'm going to leave that up to you in the comments to let me know, do you think I should fill this little bit in here just for the Nile monitor, or should I maybe turn this into a staff area? Let me know in the comments. Either way, we need to get our lovely Komodos in, so let's send them to quarantine. Here we go, send to quarantine. I got 2 from Frontier, and they both have really good stats, so I was quite happy with that. Quarantine large, come on, there we go. Perfect. Okay, I will fast forward, and I will bring you back once it's time to bring in our new Komodo dragons, which I'm really excited about, so I shall see you all in a second. Okay, so here they come. Oh, I'm excited. This one they kind of jump over. Oh gosh, a lot of lag there. Oh, goodness me. There we go. Ooh, that was bad. Hello. Oh, look at yours. You're so cute. And you absolutely hate everything, but that's okay. Let's see if you can actually get across this, because this is the main thing. You can indeed, which is great. Important alert requires your attention, and you also can't escape, right? Okay, yeah, we're good. Habitat no keepers. Can't find staff room. That's okay. There are so many staff rooms. Trust me, you will find one. That research is complete. Oh, our little butterfly. Good. Yes, I've been adding more and more. We're getting there very slowly, but we are getting through it. Okay, so... Oh, one of our wheel hackers are going to pass away. So if I close that. Traversable area is great. Pause the game, because so much is happening as always. Yes. Oh, do you like it? Can you get everywhere? And actually check. Yes, you can get in there, and you can get up there. Perfect. You just don't have any hard shelter. Do I want to turn... I could just put a thing in there, actually, and that might be enough for the hard shelter. We could try that. But yes, I am now going to tear into their habitat, get it all done up nicely, and look, they can even get up here. Oh, I was so excited for this habitat. It's going to look so good. But yes, I'm going to do this all nicely. I'll tell you a little bit about the Komodo dragons, then I'll come back and I can show you off. Oh, yes, this is so good. So yes, see you soon. The Komodo dragon is the largest living lizard on Earth, native to a small group of islands in Indonesia. Growing up to 3 meters in length, these apex predators are built for patience rather than speed, relying on stealth, strength, and efficiency to survive. Komodo dragons possess a powerful bite and a keen sense of smell, allowing them to track prey over long distances. Despite their fearsome reputation, much of their time is spent resting and conserving energy, basking in the heat to regulate their body temperatures. They are living reminders of a much older world, a time when reptiles ruled the landscape. Housing a species like this marks the culmination of Randlestown Reptiles, an animal shaped by deep time, cared for through modern conservation, a meeting point between ancient survival and present responsibility. Okay, I am really pleased with this little habitat. I think it's turned out so well, and I think they're loving it. And they can definitely get everywhere, and they can even actually get under here. They can even get under here, which is great. See? So like they can go everywhere. I think that's so cool. I wonder if I can actually go into facilities, into media devices. I know it's here somewhere. The habitat web camera? Can I align that to surface without random rotation, preferably, because I don't want it just being shoved anywhere. Let's just put that there and click this, and oh, there's no power. Of course there's no power. Okay, that's fine. We have this space anyway, we just don't know what to do with it yet, so I suppose we could put in some power here. Facilities, staff. Is a solar panel enough to cover all of that? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Maybe we do just put a solar panel here then, and then sort of forget about the Nile monitor. I don't know. I'm really, really torn. Oh, we're going to get this in. We put it even just... Okay, that worked. And water as well. Treatment. Okay, there we go. And I know that's ugly and the guests are not going to like that, but I will hide it, so that's okay. What's the problem? Yes, I need to add you all to the work zones. Go in here, go to staff, go to work zones, go to Randlestown Reptile. And there we go. Perfect. And if we also go in here and we go to the everything, please don't crash, please don't crash. Please don't crash. Whew. There we go. And boom. There. Perfect. Oh, come on. You can do this. Oh gosh. My computer is really struggling with this number of guests, as well as obviously the amount of animals and just everything else. But yes, there we go. Our final habitat has been added to our lovely Randlestown Reptiles. And they do look so cool. Need to add in some education. Definitely more bins. We need bins everywhere. This place is disgusting. The guests are so disgusting sometimes. And like, I understand as well to an extent though, because... how else do you say this? If you're... Oh, there's actually space here to do the Nile monitor. Sorry. If you're in a place and you're buying loads of food and everything else and there's no bins, I mean, what are you supposed to do? Obviously not throw it on the floor, but you also can't be expected to carry it around with you everywhere. Like, especially if you're buying a lot. Should we put one in here? Oh, need to fix those rocks. That's not good. Close that for a second. Okay, so can we click this rock? We can. And this is squid go in there. There we go. We can fix this while we're here. There we go. I think our keepers are also struggling a bit because I did let some go, so I'm tempted to order. I'm tempted to hire a couple more keepers and different things just to sort of keep the sea afloat, because I don't want it to fall apart now that we've got so close to the end. Oh, and there we go. Goodness me. There we go. And one more. And you go. Perfect. Okay, so if we close that and we go to facilities, we can now add lovely little education boards. And I think we should just probably do them in the center. Oh, did I just miss it walking over? That's such a shame. But that's okay. Yeah, we just do one in the center. Is that the center? Can't tell. I'm stuck in the wall. We go into this, then zoom out. We can sort of... Yeah, I think that's pretty centered, to be honest. So, education, Komodo dragon! There we go! There we go. Oh, Angus is about to die of old age. No. Everyone's dying of old age. It's so, so sad. And Mr. Fox is stressed. Oh, we'll have to check on you soon. Let me see. Yeah, we missed him walked over the glass. That's so sad. Oh yes, now that we've got our power in, I wanted to see if we can actually check this. So basically, these things here, they give you free marketing stars. So I might actually go around and put them in everywhere. But look, now we can see straight in here, which is really cool. And then I think there's a way to set it up so that if you get an education board, facilities, let's just get you for now. I just want to see if this works. Rotate, rotate, rotate. Let's go. Oh no, wait, that's just the... I want this one. Sorry. Just put you there. Click. No power, of course. Darn, that's so annoying. Can we change this though? Does this work? Animal burrow, animal burrow. Okay, so you can for the burrows. I'm not sure how you do it though for the actual little exhibit cameras. Maybe there's a trick to it. If someone in the comments knows, please let me know. Okay, where's power for this guy then? Because we do need these in. We'll just put it here, I suppose then, for now. There we go, and we'll copy that. And we can also put one over here in this lovely little like deserty area that I've created for them. And There we go. And then they just need some donation boxes because donation boxes make so much money and it's great. Let's put one the other side here of that bin. We will put one here so that people can learn about them and then they're like, oh, we should donate. Because of course you should donate. And then we'll put one down in here because I feel like that is just definitely needed. And here we go. And perfect. Oh, look. This just turned out so well. I am really, really pleased with this. It's such a good addition. Oh, look where he's just chilling in the ruins. I mean, it's a good view. Explore mode. That's a really good view. They're so scary looking. They're so dangerous in real life. Like, so dangerous. Yeah, this is also cool. Really, really pleased with this. You liking it? Yeah, I think you are. Okay. So yes, they're definitely going to needed. Goodness me, what am I talking about? They are going to definitely need named, please and thank you. And it is officially time now for me to go around, block this all in, add in the roofs, and then finally build our entrance to the Randlestown Reptiles. So I'm going to tear into that now, and then I'll come back and show you the final reveal. So I shall see you all very, very soon. Okay, and there we have it. Our lovely Randlestown Reptiles is officially completed. And look, we have like a little snake statue. We have our little alligator slash crocodile slash caiman. Let me know in the comments what you think of it. I think it turned out quite well. It looks really weird, but I like it. And if we go back into Explore, just gonna take you through a quick wee tour. So we come through our entrance into our reptile house. Oh, hey guys, look at Junior's snazzy glasses. Unfortunately, the guests do kind of clip slightly through it. I mustn't have leveled the ground very well, but you know, it's one of these things where it is what it is. Oh, I just realized I need to get... Can I get that from here? No, that's fine. I can fix this in a second. Get some trees out of the way. You know, we don't want them clipping through. But yes, look. We're in like a giant factory that's been repurposed for a reptile house, and I think it looks amazeballs. I am so happy with how this turned out. Let me know in the comments what you all think as well, but I really, really like this. Like, look! So I went ahead and added a couple of shops and various things in. God, you do not look very happy, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm sorry. Oh, near do you? You look pretty okay, to be honest. I wonder what's wrong with your workmates. We got our toilets. We got obviously our lovely enclosures. See, as you can see here, for some reason, like it just started to clip. I'm not really sure why, but I still like it regardless. It works for us, and that's all that matters. We got our lovely Komodo dragons. Our bridge is looking better. Like, oh, yeah, I'm really chuffed with how this turned out. I also put some shops at the other side, just to encourage people to come across here as well. Happy, 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 Happy. Okay, they're all looking great and really, really happy. The only thing I really need to do is sort this out, although I don't think this is actually going to work because it's considered like covered. So I might have to swap that out for something else, and then I'm just going to break that off. But I am leaving that for now because I want to know what you think about the wee monitor, the Nile monitor. Back in here, there we are, little Adela. I also think they're an albino. Yep, albino pale skin with pale yellow markings. So that could be a really interesting little thing to add in. And yes, obviously we come through here. Oh my goodness me. Can I move that? Turn the grid size down. Open the height size, please. And same with you. Okay, there. Good. Perfect. You can just see the blood pumpkin sitting there. It's so funny. Oh, it's starting to rot. Keepers, please get on this. No power. Oh, yeah. So of course there's no power because, like I said, the solar panel will need swapped out. But I mean, that's something for, something we can like talk about because again, we need to obviously discuss if we're putting in our gorgeous little monitors. Right, so let's paint this with some short grass if I can, or not. Oh, there we go. We're getting there. There we go. Yay! I am really, really happy with all this. I actually need to fill this in with a wee bit of mulch. But overall, yes, very, very happy with how our lovely reptile house has turned out. It just looks so cool. It's so different than other things that we have in our park. I'm also going to upload this to the workshop, but I'm not going to do it just yet because I want to hear what you all want to do with, like I said, everything else. So yes, there we go. Randlestown Reptiles is officially complete, and I hope you've enjoyed this little sort of arc of the Emerald Wilds. Onwards and upwards, though, to our last and final area, which I believe is going to be the Belfast Bay, which I'm also very excited about. But yes, in the meantime, I hope you enjoy this little flyover, and then I will see you all in the next one. So in our last episode, we completed our lovely Randlestown Reptiles, and I had asked you basically if you wanted me to add in the albino Nile monitor that I had got from one of the challenges, and I put up a poll and 100% of you said yes, you wanted it in. So I am going to quickly tear into that now. That's how we'll start this episode. Then I'll come back and I will show you what we worked with. So I shall see you all very, very soon. And there we have it. Our lovely Nile monitors are in, and I've even give her a little boyfriend. I think it looks really cute, and it's like all African themed. And the pathing was a wee bit iffy, but I've managed to put it close enough, and I know they still glitch through the floor, but you know, that it is what it is. It's fine. So if we come in here, let's go look at our lovely wee gal, if I can find her. She's going to need named. She is technically a very special little animal. She is not only an albino, but she is also a special one that we unlocked together. So I think, you know, she definitely needs something special, something fitting. Look! Oh, aren't you just gorgeous? You loving your swimming? And you've got your lovely little boyfriend. Yes. You're going to have such a lovely wee life in here. I hope so anyway. And I think this area turned out really cute. It's just a nice wee addition to sort of the edge of the Randlestown Reptiles. Sort of breaks up the whole blockiness of it as well. This path really annoyed me. I couldn't get it straight for some reason. Every time I tried, it just kept not. It just kept bending. So, oh well, it's fine. You know, it's one of these things where you're like, oh, you have to just sort of live with it. But yes, so today we are starting our lovely final area of the Emerald Wilds, which is going to be the Belfast Bay, and I'm planning to basically create that over here as much as I can, because obviously this is where all the water and all is. But in order for our lovely staff and people and guests and everything to get over here, we're actually going to have to build some sort of transports. I was thinking we could maybe put in like a wee train or something that heads up. Oh, what's happening? Oh, hang on. I heard like an alert. Okay, Bruce is hungry. Can the keeper go there, please? Social. Space. How many social do you have? Oh, where are you? Bruce, are you stuck? You should have deep water. Everyone else has deep water. That's really odd. Let me move him over here. 2 meters of deep water. I mean, there's definitely deep water. I don't know why it's not. That's really odd. It's obviously a glitch. Let me see, is anyone else having the same thing, or is it just him? No, it's everyone. Oh, okay, so we're definitely going to have to sort that out. That's really, really weird. Because they were fine. Martina, you have low welfare, supposedly. Because you're starving. Oh my goodness me. Keepers, what are you playing at? We can send her to quarantine, and then she'll get fed in quarantine. What is happening over here? Guys? Everyone's like hungry and stressed, and I have added some extra staff as well, so it's just very odd that this is all happening. But no, I'm really, really, really concerned about our beavers not being able to have 2 meters deep water. That makes no sense to me whatsoever. They have 5,000 square meters of swimming area, but none of it is deep water. Okay, well, we can fix that quickly, so I will jump into speed build and get that all sorted, and I'll come back, and then we can talk about our transport. So see you in a second. Okay, so basically, yes, it was just a glitch. After I removed the water and put it back in, everything seems to be happy, so that's good. I've also went ahead and got rid of a lot of our baby animals that we've completely seemed to have neglected, because I just haven't went around looking at them all. There's way too many. Multiple animals have well over. Why? I thought I just sorted this. Oh, yes, yes, no, sorry. I'm aware of that. Yes, that's true. Yes, don't worry, don't worry. I know. These are all hungies. Yes, see, yous were just fed. That's yous happy, and yous are also just fed. What else is the problem? It's just basically all the deer and swans, but like I said, they've all just been fed, so that should be them happy. Exhibit 26, where's that? Oh, in here. We can call someone here as well, just to be sure. And then I think that should be us good to go. This is the cleanliness. It is the cleanliness. That's okay. That's fine. Good. So keeper, once you get that sorted, dismiss that. We now have an extra staff member in here as well, you see, so they should be on that, hopefully. And I've just I've trained them all up. But yes, as I was saying, we need to create some sort of a transport up to this section. And I was thinking maybe like a wee train or something. So if we go in here and go to facilities, transport, we've got a little adventure tour, a transport monorail. Oh, you know, it'd be cool. We could do a riverboat. We could try a riverboat. That would be really cool. It like brings you from the reptile house up to the bay. Oh, I really like that idea, actually. I think that's really cool. And also from there, I thought we could also maybe get a suspended gondola. Basically from here, that will bring you up, and I'm hoping to have it like here. So just as a wee bit of extra access between, the different parts of the zoo and bring it all full circle, I think that's quite a good idea. But for this episode, we can focus on the riverboat to start with, and obviously our first animal, our first habitat, and so on and so forth, which I'm excited about. But yes, no, I really like the idea actually of the riverboat. I completely forgot they existed. I'm going to attempt that now. And then once I come back, I can announce our first little animal, and I can tell you all about the first location that we're going to base our habitat off of. And then, of course, I can tell you all about the animal itself. So, oh, this is exciting. So see you all soon. Okay, that took me absolutely forever. It's the first time I've ever built one of these, and I instantly regretted it as soon as I started. But I am not a quitter, and so I decided I would try my best to make this look somewhat good. Unfortunately, this bit here is kind of annoying me. The sort of cliffs annoying me, but I think I can hide most of that with foliage and different things, which, as you can see, I have actually done here. Now, if we go in here, can we actually ride one of these? Is that a thing? Can you ride it? I'm not sure if you can. Can we go into explore mode? Well, let me get on my little ship. Come on it. Is there a way to ride this? Am I just being... Oh, there is! Ride camera. Hit play. Start test. Am I in it? Oh, this is cool. Yeah, I'm very chuffed with this, and I think it's nice. It's such a good wee addition as well to get you to the next part of the zoo. This is going to take absolutely forever. I mean, it's almost 1,000 meters. Oh, goodness me. I'm not going to bore you with the full ride if it's going to take that long. The customers can sit in it, and we don't have to. We can fly. So, go over here. Where's the stop test button? Oh gosh, stop test. Yeah, you're open. Good. So, you come over, you get in. Oh my goodness me. You fly over, and like as you can see, I have covered quite a lot of the area. I will obviously spruce this all up a lot and make it look a lot nicer, but for now I thought it was taking so long, it was maybe best we just sort of leave it for now and then come back to it. But look, I've got plenty of these in because I'm hoping that people will actually start to use this, and I've created like a wee area here so you can stand and you can look at the lovely little beavers. Okay, so yes, there's so many. What's wrong? Keeper 25, Exhibit 25, Exhibit 22. Who's in that? Yeah, why is no one doing this? These are in the Randlestown Reptiles, are they not? I feel like we're having a lot of issues, and I don't understand why. Randlestown Reptiles. Let's go see. Yeah, no, everything's definitely in it. Maybe I should just get another keeper. We have the money now anyway, which is great. So, keeper, please. I need another. To be honest, I might also put in another for if I pause it quickly. So we'll go to you. You can work in... Oh, where are you? You're going to be working in the Randlestown Reptiles. And you, if I can click you, come on, there we go. You can go work in the Fermanagh Forest, because these seem to be the ones that are having a lot of issues. So I'm hoping that will sort that, and if not, we can obviously come back to that and we can start working on something else and seeing if it works. But like, I'm quite chuffed. I am. I just think it's a nice wee addition to the entire zoo. But yes, it is officially time that we announce our first little animal of the Belfast Bay, which I did do a poll on my Discord server and 100% of you all voted. So this is the grey seal, which is obviously native to Northern Ireland as well, which is exciting. See, UK, Ireland. Oh, and they're so cute. So let's see what they need. So North America, Europe, they are aquatic, temperate, tundra. Okay. 3 to 8, 2 males, that's good. So we don't have to have 1 male, we have 2. That's 2 breeding pairs. And up to 8 females. So we could try 2 males, 2 females if we try and get that. They're polygamous, they are neutral with humans, the guest will run away from them. I would run away from them, to be fair. So sexual maturity 5, age of sexual sterility 30. That's really weird because they're only meant to live till 25, so why do they go sterile 5 years after they die? Very interesting. It takes almost a year to have a baby, and they have 1 per season, that's completely fine. Okay, good. So now that we've saw what we're getting, let's go to the market. Okay, we have just 5 girls. That's okay. We want 2 girls. Who's the best? She's very expensive, but we have the money, so that's irrelevant. Actually, we don't really need to check price. Let's check appeal. Okay, so the most expensive one's actually the worst appeal, which is crazy. Why is she the worst appeal? Like, they have such good genes. I might just get her anyway, despite the fact that it says she's got bad appeal. Like, she really doesn't. And we'll go and get... I think her as well. Maybe we should get a 3rd just in case we can't find a male, because they do need at least 3. Oh, but they're not very good. Oh, I'm not sure. Could get that for the credits, but it's a lot of credits. We've only got 3,000. I'm trying to save those. No, I'm gonna wait for now, and I think my plan is we will build up their habitat, which, by the way, is going to be based on Samsung and Goliath. And for those that do not know what that is, it is basically the big cranes at the Belfast harbour. And I'll tell you all about it, but basically the Titanic was built there, which is really exciting. So yes, I'm going to dive into that now. I'm going to try and recreate these, and as well as incorporate this all into a nice little habitat. Then once we come back, we can hopefully find a meal and we can get started from there. So enjoy this story time, and I can't wait to see you all soon. Before Belfast became known for conservation and wildlife, it was known for steel. In 1861, the shipbuilding company Harland and Wolff was founded on the banks of the River Lagan. At the time, Belfast was already growing as an industrial city, but shipbuilding would soon define it. By the late 19th century, Harland and Wolff had become one of the largest and most productive shipyards in the world. Thousands of workers filled this harbour every single day: engineers, riveters, welders, designers, all contributing to vessels that would travel across the globe. The skyline would have been dominated by gantries, scaffolding, and half-built hulls. The air thick with steam, hammering, and the echo of metal against metal. The most famous ship ever constructed here was the RMS Titanic. Built between 1909 and 1911, Titanic was launched from Belfast on the 31st of May 1911. At the time, she was the largest moving object ever created by human hands. Her construction required immense engineering innovation, from the steel plates forming her hull to the massive gantries that supported her assembly. Though Titanic's story is remembered for tragedy, her construction represented Belfast at the height of its industrial confidence. Today, towering above the harbour, stand the iconic yellow cranes known as Samson and Goliath. Built in the 1960s and 1970s, long after Titanic, they have become lasting symbols of Belfast's shipbuilding heritage. Standing nearly 100 metres tall, they are visible from across the city, silent guardians of a past that shaped generations. Harland and Wolff ships sailed all over the world. Ocean liners, naval vessels, cargo ships, Belfast steel carried people and goods across continents. But like many industrial centres, change came. Shipbuilding declined, the noise faded, the slipways fell quiet, and slowly the harbour began to transform. What was once defined by industry is now part of a city focused on renewal, tourism, and conservation. The same waters that once launched steel giants now support marine life. The same skyline that symbolised industrial power now frames a different story, one of adaptation and resilience. Belfast Bay is more than water and shoreline. It is history, it is industry, and it is proof that places can evolve. Okay, I think I have definitely done that justice. I actually think it's one of my favorite builds I've done in this entire series so far. I think it looks so good. And if you are from Northern Ireland or from Belfast, you would recognize this instantly. So look at them, Harlan and Wolf, Samson and Goliath. And yes, this enclosure is absolutely massive, but you know what? I figured that because this is our final area, let's just go all out. Let's just have the most fantabulous looking place. So, before we get our animals in, however, we are going to need to get a quarantine and all new staff buildings, and also, nope, ignore that a second. Where was it? Coda has matured. So we need to release Coda to the wild. Oh, goodness me, Coda. There we go. Yep, okay, good. Release to the wild. 130, that's good. That'll help pay towards the meal seal that I managed to get there. Oh, I'm stuck in this key of help. Help. Why am I stuck? What's wrong? Okay, there we go. And I also seen, was that fighting due to overcrowding? Okay, so if we go in here, go to the animals. So the raccoons are not happy. Who's the youngest raccoon? Because whoever the youngest is, you have to go. Young adult, young adult, young adult. Remember, is it because, oh, I can't remember if I put the ones that I wanted to get taken away on contraceptives or if I put the other ones on contraceptive. I don't remember. Yes, no, the babies are on contraceptive. Okay, good. So we can release all of our raccoon babies out to the wild for another 141. Okay, perfect. There. And that should be them happy for now. But yes, let's go back over here. Way over here. They look so cool. Look at that. I'm so pleased with this build. I think it looks great. And so far, no guests have came over, but I suppose they've had no reason to, so that makes a bit of sense. Facilities. Staff facilities. So we're going to need a quarantine. I think a small one is probably enough. You know what? We've got the money. Let's just go for the big. Why not? Yes, I changed my mind very quickly over some things, I have to be honest. Let's put you here. And what else do we need over here then? So we need that. We need a fat surgery. Could put it on top, actually. Make it a bit more interesting. Fat surgery. We are going to need a staff room. And we'll go for large. Again, we have the money, so why would we not? Oh, why can't I put that there? That's weird. It's okay. We can have a little gap. Yep. And then we need research center is actually we probably could do the research center over here. It would save them having to run back and forth. Actually get that up there. Oh, we can. Okay, so research center, fat, quarantine, staff room, and then we just need a keeper hut. And I believe that should be us. Should we go for the big one? Well, we could put it up there and make like a really strange looking building. Is that too odd? I don't think so. We do like that. Maybe it is too odd. Oh, I don't know. I like the idea of giving myself a bit of a challenge and making a weird building. You know what? Let's go for it. Why not? It's fine. And if we go to utilities, solar panel should probably be enough, to be honest. I hope so anyway. So put a solar panel there, and we need a water treatment. As long as it reaches, just about, that's all we need. Okay, this is a weird looking building, but again, it's the challenge. We can try this in the next episode, but for now, let's see if we can get some paths on. Staff path, width 4. Okay, here we go. Okay, that was good so far. And if we go from here to here to here. Oh, come on, you can do this. Maybe I should put that one out first. Oh. That's a bit straighter if I can. Perfect. Yep, okay. Oh, we better lag. Go. Here we go. Can you connect to that? Come on. We can do this. You're officially seeing first-hand experience of how annoying the path system is in this game. Put that there, bring that down. That could be a staircase. There we go. And if we turn that this way, go straight back in on ourselves. Oh, no, we don't want that. You just bring that around. Oh, there we go. And you as well, please and thank you. Can you come over here? And connect to that. Okay, that actually doesn't look terrible. And obviously once we add the construction pieces and different things, it'll look a lot better. Come on, I saw you connecting. There we go. We have officially done it. We have built the weirdest looking staff facility, but you know what? If it works, it works. And we'll just extend this staff path one out for now, because I'm not too worried. And then we need to get new staff in. So, staff, and we're going to need one of everything, because these people are like basically, they're cut off from the rest. If that makes sense. I think it does. Mechanic. A security, sure, why not? A vet, and we can also get an educator. Okay, whew. Right. And if we let that play, I've just realized I've made a huge mistake. Facilities. We also need an animal trade center over here. Otherwise, our staff are going to have to run the entire way back. Oh, goodness me. Can we just slot this in somewhere? Even here in front of this window? Add to the grip and then turn it. Don't really like that location, but if it, okay, you know, if it fits, it sits. Perfect. Okay, right. Don't know where you all are going to because you all work here now. This is your new home and life. Animal trading. Oh, we have another meal. Perfect. How many do we have now then? We have 2 females and 2 males, which is exactly what we wanted. So, go there. Well, to be fair, maybe we should get another 2 females, because they like females. They like the bigger groups. They like up to 8. We'll get 2 more. There we go. Okay. Send to sea. And... no path to destination. Do I have to send them to the Animal Trade Center first? That was weird. Wait, what? No path to destination. I'm really confused. Why? Is it because you don't like work here? Is that a thing? Work zones, new work zone. Hope I haven't messed up. There we go. But you could add that in there as well. Okay, there. Work zone, and we will rename you the Belfast Bay. And hit enter. Or not. Let's try that again. Oh, there, it worked, it did work. I'm gonna close that. Go to our staff. Scroll to the bottom. No, it's in work zones, and then you scroll to the bottom. There we go. So we needed all of our new staff. Defender. We don't need you. We need you. We need you. We need you. You. No, we don't need it. Don't need you. Just one mechanic, please. I need a vet. A security. Cleaner. Is that right? 6. So keeper, educator, mechanic, vet. Security, cleaner, yes. And yous are all going to be joining the Belfast Bay. Okay. Play for a second, let them get acquainted with our new area, and then maybe we can now get this moved over. Oh, I hope so. Fantasy. Quarantine large. Okay, whew. I was freaking out. I was like, no, they're going to have like a path from here the whole way over. I was really starting to panic there. Right, I will fast forward then once they are ready to come in, and I will see you on a second. Okie dokes, here they come. We're having so many issues as well. Like, animals are hungry, their welfare is low. Oh, it's just a whole thing, guys. Oh, hello. You are literally just like a sea puffers. Hello, Sabrina. Okay, so start off, you space. Wait. Can you not get in the water? Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, why? What if I just move you here? Can you move over here? Can you just slip in? I mean, you should be able to. Or is that just too steep? Is that the problem? Just a wee bit too steep? That's okay. So if we put H and habitat, traversable area. So yeah, basically they just cannot get into the water. That's okay. So if I pause that, Run here for 2 seconds, go to construction. We might just need to build them a wee ramp down out of concrete, which is completely fine with me. Let's see here, important. Yes, so the baby mute swans have escaped. That's already under control. And the seals have low FHAT. Yeah, we know that. We're working on it, don't worry. And there's a habitat cleanliness risk. Okay, we can check on that in a second. Oh gosh, guys, it's stressful business whenever you're in the zoo business. Hit X to go into our careful mode, and then we'll rotate this down. And let's just sink that in. Maybe that's still a bit steep. I don't mind having it a bit like less. Is that good? I think that's good. And if I hit that, we hit this here, and we go into duplicate, turn off random rotation, because that'll get annoying very quickly. And we just literally drag this across. I mean, so far so good. Okay, maybe just over here, a little bit more. I want it to look intentional. Okay, good. And then if we copy all of those pieces. Oh no, we don't want Harlem and Wolf. No. Go and just copy these, and if we hit duplicate again, we slot that in, and about there. Yes. Okay, good. I think that looks good. Oh, just realised I slid it out of position a wee bit, which was bad. Okay. Gosh. That'll do. Oh, not like that. Slide you slightly over. And a wee bit down, please. There. Perfect. And hopefully, this is them all nice and sorted. Hit H, hit A, with P, by the way, is another shortcut to play the game. No. No, why no? They should be able to get on that. That's really, really odd. Okay, well, tell you what, I'm going to tear into this enclosure and get this all sorted, and while I'm doing that, I will tell you all about the grey seal, and then once you come back, we can sort of explore how we're looking. So I shall see you all soon, and I hope you enjoy the story time. Grey seals are one of the most recognisable marine mammals along the coasts of the British Isles. They are the largest native land-breeding mammals in the UK, with males reaching over 2 metres in length and weighing more than 300 kilograms. Found throughout the North Atlantic, grey seals regularly inhabit the waters of Belfast Loch and the wider Irish seas. They rely on rocky shorelines and quiet coastal areas to rest, molt, and raise their pups. Beneath the surface, they are powerful and agile hunters. Grey seals can dive hundreds of metres and remain underwater for up to an hour while searching for fish such as sand eels, cod, and flatfish. Despite their strength, they remain vulnerable to threats including marine pollution, fishing net entanglement, and human disturbance. Protecting coastal environments like Belfast Loch ensures that these remarkable animals continue to thrive, even in places once dominated by industry. Okay, that is us, and it's looking amazeballs, if I say so myself. I hope they can get on this. Let's just double check. At H. And if we go to traversable, they can get everywhere. They can get up on that. They can't get on this. Is that because of this rock, I wonder? I squidge this rock over. Oh, almost. We're getting there. Squidge this one over too. Come on, you can do it. Oh, maybe not. If I can't get it to work, I can just remove it. It's fine. That's really odd. Maybe I should try physically moving this. Slide you up a bit. A bit more. Come on. Really? I'm really surprised they can't get on that. What if I do it like that? Nope. That's really odd. Surely they can get past that. No? Am I insane? I would really like to get this in. Somewhere. I just think it's like a really nice wee decoration. Even if I can get there. Okay, let's check. Can you still get everywhere? Can you go under and... Okay, they can get on that now. But now they're blocked off from going anywhere else. Oh. Goodness, this game sometimes really is just something else. I love it so much, but it's so fiddly sometimes. What if I like lower this slightly so it's just above the water line? What if I put it in the water? What about that? Can use now. Get on it. Look, it's right there, and I promise it is definitely within your... Yes, they can. Okay, good. Whew. I was stressing there. I was like, no, please, please work. There you go. Oh, look! You enjoying your little sprinkler? Oh, it's such a funny little photo. Oh, they're so cute. Look at that one. He's just floating about. This is great. You coming over too? I love the way they bounce. But yeah, so let's go have a quick wee nosy then over here. Do we have any guests over here yet? No, not yet. If this is that way... Oh, you are a skiff artist. You're only a wee baby swan though. I can't imagine people will be too annoyed about that. Oh no, we Tabitha died. Rest in peace. Oh, and Mallow was expecting offspring. One animal passes away and another animal gets preggers. Let's check out G. Gosh, look at them. They're so pretty. You love it? You look a wee bit derpy, I'm gonna be honest. You look like a derpy McFlurpy. No, I am really chuffed with how this has turned out. I love the underwater viewing. It actually wasn't even that difficult for once either, which is great. Really? You were only put back in and you're straight out. How are you even getting there? Is it just like glitching up? That's really odd. Well, once it matures, hopefully it can no longer escape. Oh, is that a guest? No, that's our security. Come on, guests. Animal welfare has attracted protesters. No. Oh, you're stuck. You stuck on a rock. Here you go. Is that you? Let me see. Curious. And you are... I was about to say... Yes, you are. Instantly better. Whew. That was a close one. So... Yeah. Just all the same stuff. Wee animal keeps escaping, and they were just a wee bit glitched. Over here looks so good, guys. I'm sorry. I know I'm tooting my own horn, but it just does. Is that... Oh, we have our first load of guests. They're doing it. They're actually coming. Do you think I have maybe too many boats? Is that the problem? Wait, are they stuck there? Until there's enough room? Is that a thing? Ride operation. We could speed it up a bit. And is there a way to change that? Oh, I don't know. If someone in the comments knows, like, please let me know. I'm very confused as to why this is... Like, it's blocking them. They physically can't get out. Oh my goodness. Also, that's why. I'm so silly. I forgot to put in the exit. It's my fault. Oh, I was looking at it and I was like, something's really wrong, something's really wrong. It's not. Nothing's wrong. It's me being a silly Billy. How do we edit the track again? Gosh, I was such a silly... Oh, I did close the ride, that's why. Edit track. No, we don't want that one. Over here. No wonder no one's here. They can't even get to it. I'm so silly, I swear. Oh god. Actually, we could just do an army bridge over, if it works. I'd like a wooden bridge. I like this one. Just go straight up. No, that's too close. That's okay. Close that. Click into this. I can't believe that. It's so funny. Place or move exit. If we do it here, it should work then. So paths. So we come straight out and you go up a ramp, up again. We could go up again, but I'd really rather not. Really? Is this just not going to work? So will we come out, go that way, and then come up? Is that better? Yes, okay, there. And then they sort of like go up the wee ramp and then they come straight down to the new area. Okay, yes, I am much happier with that. And connect you up there. There we go. Guests can now arrive. Oh, thank the goodness. Thank the goodness. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord and every other Lord there is. Thank them all. So, reeling an elevator we definitely need there. Because if we don't, our wee guests are going to be falling in that river and we don't need no lawsuits. Oh, can you get on there as well, please? Nope, that's okay. There we go. Is it because it's not on the ground path? It is. There. Okay. Whew. Crisis averted. And if we hit open, they can now get off. Perfect. So hopefully we get some gas. It's a shame I had to reset that because now all the gas are back here again. I wonder if they are lining up or anything. Oh, there you are. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I didn't have to queue long. No. No, you really didn't. 3 months ago? They were stuck there for 3 months, guys. That's insane. I know we've got low welfare. Maybe if you would stop running away, you would like your enclosure better. Oh, some animals in this game. Okay, right. I think that is probably enough then for this episode. I hope you've enjoyed it, and I hope you like this lovely enclosure. Let me know in the comments, of course. And we now have, is it 6? 6 seals to get named? Let's just double check. Yes, we have 6 that need named, 2 males and 4 females. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, sorry, 4 females. I'm on the other female. So yes, 2 males, 4 females, and I can't wait to see what you all come up with. And the next episode, we can do up our staff, buildings, and various other things, and really get this place coming to life. Just want to quickly check: is that guests? Are you guests? No, but I have faith that they will come. The guests will come. Is that guest? No. Okay, right, that'll do. So yes, I'll see you all in the next one. Okay, we are back after our lovely little week of quarantine being unwell. I am much better, which is great. Look at our gorgeous little seals. Oh, better pause it. We've got a lot of deer and swan are hungry. Well, that is just not on. Oh, look, see guys, if you just waited 2 seconds, you would see that our lovely Joan Emmons is here to feed you. So you're fine. Whew. At least that's a freaking early crisis avoided. So yes, back over here, our lovely little seals. And you're looking so cute. And we've had a couple of name suggestions as well. So if I pause that, oh no, Joyce is going to pass away of old age. So we have had 3 name suggestions. So Sariel, you are officially known as Skipper. And social Noah, sure. Oh look, he's posing for us. Noah, you are officially, oh your social's not great. You're officially known as Wigglebean, and I think that fits given your lovely current state. What is wrong with you? Social. Space, are you stuck? Let me move you. I just put you here. Does that sort your problem? Let's see. And no. Oh, is this one of these moments again where it's the water's not working the way I did with the beavers? If I just remove the water and just put it straight back in. Is that us? Is that working? Yes, that's us. Okay, good. Whew. At least it's an easy fix. Could be much worse. And finally, Skipper, Wigglebean, and who are you? Sabrina, you will now be known as Coral. And I pause it again before, oh, we Joyce. Oh, here she goes. Rest in peace, Joyce. You've been a great marker in addition to the park, and you will be greatly missed. Always so sad whenever you see them passing away. But if we fly back over here in our giant park, yes, this is where I'm going. I actually did not realize this happened. Maybe one of used it in the previous episodes and the notifications, but we actually do have a baby polar bear, which I was really shocked about. So let's hope we can find her. It's a wee girl. Is that her there? Is this her? Nope, there she is. Look at that little babino. And we also have a name suggestion for her. Look at that. So, I was asked a while ago now, 2 weeks ago actually, to name any babies after 2 people, Eugene and Turf. But this is a wee girl, so you are officially known as Turf. So Turf, welcome to the park. The zoo. I'm playing too much Jurassic World. Oh, what's wrong here? You've passed away. Mono Dragon has eaten guest food. That's not good. Wigglebean is not in ideal temperature. What? What is the temperature? 31 degrees. And what do you need? You need to be at... Oh, 20... Okay, so it's too warm. So we actually had to put in some coolers for them. At least we know that now, though. So we go into Habitat, into Heaters and Coolers, and we'll just get some coolers. Just sink them into the ground a bit. Actually, no, before I do that, let me just click that, and I'm going to set this. So it's currently set to 0. I'd like it to be set to maybe about 15? I feel like that's pretty good. So we'll just duplicate that. And we'll do you there. And over here. And to be honest, that's probably enough. Did we get a water temperature therm? No, we didn't. And what temperature is the water? Can we check that? It is 15 degrees. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. It's all good. Whew. Hey, another crisis averted. Gosh, look at all of these issues. The deer and spawn are being fed currently. They're fine. They're now fine. Joy's passed away. That's fine. So just the only issue then is our Komodo dragon is eating human food. So if we close that, we're going to have to go to facilities. Go down here to benches, bins, and security, and then we're going to get security, and we're going to have to put up some signs because maybe our guests do not know that they should not be feeding our Komodo dragons. One there, and put one here. You really shouldn't have to put up these signs, but I know people, everyone knows what people are like. Put you over here, and maybe one more over here. Actually, maybe we should do a couple more because this is quite a big enclosure. I feel like one more will do. You, over there. Is it you? You the one feeding my Komodo dragon? I need to throw you out. Look, he's looking so sus. He's like, what? No, not me. Education's not very good. I'd give this view 3 stars at most. Go under the ground. Go into the underwater bit. I promise it'd be so much better. But yes, finally. So that should be all of that now getting sorted. Staff are having to queue at the keeper hut. Where's this? Oh, okay, there's not enough space here, so we can actually swap that out as well then. That could actually be one of our big problems. Maybe that's why they're not being fed enough. We don't have enough space. So I delete this tree. I delete the keeper hut. And this probably just delete the path as well, just for now. And go back into facilities. Where are we? Staff facilities. Keeper hut. Is there a large Twilight one? That'd be handy. Twilight Keeper hut, large. Oh my goodness. Large it is indeed. Can I even get the... Oh, I can. Oh, that's a close one. Just put that there. That... Oh, it just... You know what? We can't see that. Nobody can see that. No one look over there. It's fine, it's fine. And disconnect. Wait, we don't need new 10. Disconnect that up like that. Okay, perfect. And then we're gonna have to go back into our work zones. Gosh, the amount of effort people don't understand. You know, running a zoo is very, very difficult business. So we put it into everything and hope the game doesn't crash. Come on. Come on. Whew. Oh, this all hasn't been put in everything either. Put that in while we're here. Put that into everything. And also needs to be put into the Newry Nights. That work? Come on, Newry, you can do it. There we go. Newry Nights. And I'm actually kind of tempted to put this as well in the Fermanagh Forest. I know it's a bit further away, but I feel like if they're desperately needing... You know what? No, I'm just going to put in a... Should I put in a large or put in a second one? Might actually be worth putting in a second one. Yeah, I think we'll go for a second one. So if we hit X... This is the keeper hut, right? This isn't... Yeah, okay, we're good. So if we just copy this entire thing over, maybe over here, this direction somewhere. I don't want it to cause any... What's that word? What's that thing that people don't like? The negative impact. I don't want that. We could put it just here, actually. sort of... Where's that look? Yeah, that's good. And it's kind of still out of the way. Like, it's out of the way enough that it's not going to cause any more issues. Okay. Then back into zoo, back into work zones. We're going to need everything, and we're going to need the Mana Forest. Okay. Whew. At least we're getting all this sorted. I would say we get all sorted before it gets too bad. No, it's already bad. We should have done this a while ago. So, Mana Forest. Come on, you can do it. Don't crash, don't crash. Ah, perfect. There we go. Okay. Hopefully, that will be everything now sorted and things will be getting a wee bit better. But for now... So, back over to our bay. How are you doing over here? Are you enjoying it? Are you loving life? Before we start anything, I want to add another, not building as such, but another monument from Belfast. So I'm going to tear into that now. I'll tell you all about it. Then once we come back, we can reveal our next animal, which as always is going to be very exciting. So I'm going to get tore into that now, and then I'll see you all very, very soon. Standing along the banks of the River Lagan in Belfast is a sculpture known locally as the Big Fish. Officially titled the Salmon of Knowledge, it was installed in 1999 and designed by artist John Kindness as part of the regeneration of Belfast waterfront. The sculpture is covered in hundreds of ceramic tiles, each printed with text and imagery reflecting moments from Belfast history. Together, these tiles form a patchwork of stories, turning the fish itself into a living archive of the city. The salmon holds special significance in Irish mythology. In ancient legend, the salmon of knowledge was said to contain all the wisdom of the world. Whoever tasted it would gain great understanding. By placing this symbol on the River Lagan, the sculpture connects Belfast's modern identity with its mythological roots, blending folklore, history, and renewal. Much like this transformation of the harbour itself, the Big Fish represents a city learning from its past while moving confidently into the future. And there we go, we have our lovely big fish, or the salmon of knowledge, as those more cultured might call it. I've actually just realised here we don't have any power as well, so we're going to go into facility. Let's see if we can get a nice few solar power so that no one's complaining about negative impact. I actually hate sometimes the overlay because you can't really see what you're working with. But yes, something just like here is completely fine. I can rotate that just like that. Can that connect up? Oh, wrong side entirely. And yeah, I mean, I'm happy with that. That work? Still no power. That's odd. Maybe I can just hit play? That way? No. What's wrong with this? You're in the radius, right? Well, this is odd. If I move it? What if I move it over here? Okay, so that works. Oh, there, fair. It's just a wee bit glitched. But look, so there's the actual big fish. Now, my recreation is, it's something. It's like, the big chub, the salmon of chubby knowledge. I don't know. But I really like it. I like the mosaic style, and I really wanted to try and incorporate that in the pantsuit, so I tried my best. So don't judge too much, okay? What is wrong with you guys? Why are you having so much issues? There's loads of food. Oh, actually, there's not. Keep her urgently. And where are you? Well, you're still there feeding. I mean, you're still doing your job. So I just have to hope that... Maybe I need another keeper in here. Is that the problem? So... Staff, keeper, add you on a path, and you drop down. Congratulations, Shelley! You are officially working in the Fermanagh Forest. I think it's because it's like difficult to sort of walk about, but I do hope that Newry area really helps out. So that should sort that quickly enough, I hope. Let me come back over here. Like, he looks so cool. Oh, if he, like, he looks really creepy from there. But no, if you up close, I think he looks cool. I like him. Let me know what you think, obviously, because I don't know. I'm so torn. I can't decide if I want to keep him or not. And I also, I have I got a wee choppier version that I originally made and was like, no, he's not. Oh, it's kind of cute though. I kind of like him, like a wee family of fish. Okay, right, we'll ignore that for now. Anyway, our next animal off the Belfast Bay is going to be the California sea lion, and they look so majestic. Look at them chilling. Originally, I actually thought these might have had an interspecies bonus by living with seals, but it turns out they don't, so they'll have to have their own enclosure. So they are found in North America and Central America. They like aquatic and temperate. And species, they have 3 to 15, 5 males, 15 females, and so on and so forth. They are confident around humans. Guests will flee. I would flee. They live till they're 22 for males, but 27 females, which is a bit odd. But the males are 300 kilograms and the females are only 90, so that's crazy. And age of sex maturity 5 years, and then they can't breed anymore, obviously death. So let's see. 1 baby per mating event, okay. And I did manage to get 3 of these earlier because I was a wee bit worried we would be able to find them. So let's see if we can get maybe another 2 males and another 3 females. So let's see here. What have we got? They're so expensive, but we will go for it. Let's go for the appeal then. We might as well. Highest appeal first. So we'll get you. I don't want to use my credits. Maybe that's enough then. I don't want to go like overboard. So let's see what we've got. 1, 2. We've got 4 females and 1 male. So maybe that'll do just for now, and I'll just keep checking for the males. But I really don't want to spend 1,500 credits on a meal whenever I know I can get them for cash, because I already got one for cash. Like 5,000, 10,000, that's insane. Yeah, okay, I'll just come back to that. But yes, I am going to now tear into our next little habitat. I'm thinking over here alongside this bay again, of course. And then I will come back, we can see what we're working with, and then I'll tell you all about them. So I shall see you all then. Okay, I think that turned out pretty good. I'm quite happy with this. I like these hairy things. They're so cute. Wanted it to be sort of like a big, sort of similar to this, quite rocky and open area, lots of water. Over here, I think I'm going to add a restaurant, but I'm not going to do that up in this episode. I'll maybe do it in the next one. If we go in here, actually, I might as well put that in. If we scroll down, I think it's at the very bottom usually. No? Where's the restaurant? There we go. Restaurant! So, let's see here. Oh, can I not put it down because it's floating? Is that why? That's weird. Oh, I can't put it on because it's a path. Right. Let me see here then. So I have to connect it up. Maybe I should get rid of some of the paths then. I wanted it to be here so that it looks sort of like a wee overlook. Delete those. Maybe that's... I'll delete these just in case, but I'm hoping this is enough. And where was that again? Restaurant. Hello. There we go. Oh, deceased animal is not good. Let me pause that. Don't want no illness. Is that the same level? And I'm going to rotate this slightly. I want this to fit really nicely. Okay, there. I think. How does that look? Yes, I'm quite happy with that. Okay, so for now though, we are going to close that. Can you close it? Is that a thing? Oh, there's just no link tables, therefore it's automatically closed. Okay, good. So, in the next episode, I think I'm going to do this up and have it like in a little sort of overlooking the bay restaurant. I think it looks quite cute. Maybe put some fences in as well, just to stop guests from randomly walking over. You want in here? You gotta pay, girl. So yes, deceased animal. If we go over to our Siberian tiger, what is wrong with you? You are incubating Campylobacteriosis, which sounds really bad. So let's see here. If we just call a vet, I think will be the best bet for you, and then we'll just go back and hopefully that's sorted relatively quickly, because that's the last thing you want, is to have your little animals when they're all sickly. But yes, I am very oh, and we're expecting fox offspring. Very happy how this turned out. I wanted to go for like a sort of a classic feel with the indoor area for the lovely little sea lions to sleep and rest up. I just realized I didn't put in actually bedding. There we go. And let's just put that sort of here and there. No, not too crazy, but there we go. I'm not even sure if they need hard shelter, but I just thought it'd be a really good addition, just if they decided to come in here and sleep. Quarantine passed. Oh, we're getting there. Our animals are almost ready. Okay, let's get these guys in. Nope, not the restaurant. We are sorting the restaurant another time. that is not getting done now. I regret putting it in now. So if we go over here, is this our quarantine? It is indeed. So Willow and Ava, you've passed. I kind of want to wait until a boy passes though, so I'm going to speed this up. Oh, there we go, never mind. And we'll move these in. Okay, here we go. This is always the scary moment, because you don't know if it's too big, too small, multiple animals are hungry. Why? Why are my animals so hungry? My vets were just really not doing their job recently, and they are all trained up. I've been training them and training them and training them. I've been adding extras. If anyone knows, let me know in the comments, please. It would be very, very helpful. There we go. Is that? Yep. Okay, good. Oh, here they come. They're running. They're running. Okay, let's speed that up a little bit so you don't have to watch him run for half an hour. And slow it down. Here we go. Oh, here they come. Oh, I'm excited. I hope they can't get out. It's scary. Hello. Oh, is that the girl or the boy? I guess we'll find out whenever we see the difference in size. Oh, this must be the boy then, and then that's the girl. Hello. Aren't you a big boy? Oh, there they go. Let's just double check that. Yep, this is the girl. This is the boy. Okay, perfect. And if we hit H and go to habitat, traversable area, can they escape anywhere? They can't, and they can get everywhere. Let me go in here. They have massive amounts of everything that they need. The terrain's just not very good, but I am going to tear into creating their terrain and adding in their enrichment, and while I do that, I will tell you all about the Californian sea lion, and then once we come back, we can look at them all and hopefully get some name suggestions from you. So I shall see you soon. The Californian sea lion is one of the most recognizable marine mammals in the world. Native to western coast of North America from Alaska down to Mexico, these highly social animals are often found along rocky shorelines, sandy beaches, and busy harbors. Unlike true seals, sea lions have visible external ear flaps and can rotate their rear flippers forward, allowing them to walk on land with surprising agility. This makes them far more mobile on shore than many of their seal relatives. In the water, they are fast and agile swimmers, capable of reaching speeds of up to 40 kilometers per hour. Their streamlined bodies and powerful front flippers allow them to twist and turn effortlessly while hunting fish, squid, and other marine life. Californian sea lions are incredibly intelligent and curious animals. Their trainability and social behaviour have made them ambassadors for marine conservation in aquariums and zoological parks around the world. However, they still face threats in the wild, including overfishing, entanglement in fishing gear, and the effects of climate change on ocean ecosystems. As coastal environments continue to change, protecting marine habitats remains vital, not just for sea lions, but for the entire ocean communities. And there we have it. Our lovely sea lions are in and they're looking snazzy. I didn't realize how much sand they needed, it's still cool though, it's different. I think it looks really cool and it's like a nice wee addition. It just sort of like blends into this wee area. And I really like this wee bit here. If I go into our explore mode, so we can cross over here, run up here, and people can see like a really good view of them all from here, which I think is great. That obviously then leads you over to our future pier. Can I jump off this? No. Okay. And then if I'm going to just teleport over because running around is going to take forever. Guests can do it, but I don't have to. Then we can come down here into our underwater viewing and look at our lovely little more of our sea lion statues and our gorgeous underwater viewing area where they will come and they will eat. Oh, I actually see one's coming over already. Hello, can I come in? Hello. Hello, friend. And we can actually turn the water to transparent so we can actually see them a lot easier. Look how much better that looks. Oh, that's so cool. Really like this little habitat. I think it turned out very well. And if we go back out into standard again and come down here into explore for the last time, we can also go into their little indoor area. Now, I was a wee bit unsure about keeping the roof sort of open, but you know what? I think it's kind of cool because then you can like, it sounds weird, but you can like smell them. You can like, you feel a lot closer to them if you know there's a gap. So I just figured that was a really cool addition as well. But yes, over here is not the best view, but I wanted to block it off so the sea lions couldn't just jump off the edge. But I'm really happy with how this has all turned out. Hello, who are you? Actually, before I do anything, I need to add this into a work zone so that our lovely staff members of the Belfast Bay can actually help out here. We'll just get all that in, and you as well, even though we're not doing that yet, but we will get that done, I promise. The reason I wanted to wait for this to be done is because I'm actually kind of hoping that you guys can name it for me, and then I am going to build it up sort of appropriately to the name, if that makes any sense. So if you come up with any really interesting names to do with like a bayside restaurant, or if you want to focus on the seals or the sea lions, by all means feel free, just give me your suggestions and I will hopefully do it justice in the next episode. I will also add in these supports and different things underneath just to make it more realistic, but for now it is okay as it is because it's currently closed. Oh, and look, I love this as well. Oh my goodness, what happened there? What did happen there? How weird. Can I smooth that out? Yeah, smooth that out. Oh, I can't smooth that bit out though. Hang on, if I close that, is this one on the where's the cladding? There we go. If I copy this across, and we don't want to align the surface on this occasion, and just tuck that in there. There, perfect. And can they still get everywhere? Wish I should probably check that actually. Now that I've changed things up and added stuff. So they can get in there, and they can't get on the rocks, which is good, because I don't want them getting hurt. They can get in the indoor area. Yeah, they can get everywhere, which is perfect, and they are 98% because their nutrition isn't exactly great, but that's fine. So yes, we have 4 lovely females and 2 males. They are going to need names, so please leave your suggestions in the comments as well. Oh, look! Look at the way they're like flopping. Hello! You're like literal dogs of the ocean. Nope, you changed your mind. There's enough water out here already. Yeah, I wanted to keep this sort of bare because, you know, you never in real life in real life they would be in like a bare environment, obviously near the ocean. So realistically, all these different what are these called, the water lilies, etc., they probably would never see them, but I thought just for aesthetic, you know, add them in anyway. Oh, I'm so chuffed. This looks really cool. And have we actually got guests yet? I know that's something we were struggling with last time. No, unfortunately we do not. Still no guests, which is really sad. But I have faith. They will come. The guests will come. Maybe I've done something wrong. Oh yeah, I have done something wrong. They're close. I keep forgetting. Okay, they're open officially, so let's see if we can get some guests. In fact, I'm going to fast forward here quickly, and then I'm going to bring you back if I get some guests, so I will see you momentarily. Okay, so we have our first guests. I watched them. they are coming over slowly, but they're coming. So can you guys leave? Can you guys go yet, or do you have to wait until it's like more full? I wonder if that's an option to change, because I just want someone to go over and see the seals, because so far no one is seeing the seals. Look, that's basically full. Come on, guys. Finances, customize rides. Right off. No, I mean, there's definitely no way to serious injury discover. Oh my god, they're going. Oh no, I have to pause it though because there's an injury. Ronith. Oh, it is so busy here. Oh my goodness me. Ronith, what happened? No, seriously, Ronith, what happened? Okay, call vet, please, and thank you. Gosh, that was crazy. Ronith just randomly getting assaulted by another peacock, of all things. Gosh, the rain is atrocious. Right, this is them here, isn't it? The men. Okay, we're getting somewhere. What's them? Yes, enjoy the ride. Tell your friends. These are our first guests. They're actually going to see the seals. I'm so excited. Right, come on. Hope they like it. I mean, there is stuff over here, and there'll be a restaurant, and there'll be lots of new shops and things added, hopefully in the next episode, so there's going to be loads of reasons for them. Okay, user here, can you get out? Nice, slow down. Oh my goodness, they're here! We have guests! What's wrong? Why are you stopping? Okay, I was like, oh no. I barely queued it all for the Belfast Bay. No, you really didn't. There's no one there. The weather is disgusting, yeah. Okay. That's okay. Right, go on. Go. I want to see you see my lovely seals. What do you think of the salmon of knowledge? The chubby salmon of knowledge. Go on. Where'd you get those umbrellas from? Oh, look, they split. They're away different ways. That's so odd. Oh, look, what a few there, actually. That's so good. Oh, I'm so chuffed. What do you think? Isn't that so cool? Do you love the view? Whoa, Belfast Bay. No. Talk to me about the seals. Really? No one's gonna talk about the seals? The one that's right there? Who is this? Skipper? Right in front of you? Clearly not. Okay, that's fine. At least they're here. We have guests, guys. We have guests. Oh, I'm so... Oh, there's more coming. Okay, good. Yes, that's that working then officially. Okay, I think that is more enough for this episode. So I can't wait to see you all in the next one. Thank you so much for watching. Okay, so starting off, we have had a alert telling us that our Sussex chicken habitat is too small, and yes, it most definitely is. So we're gonna have to sell a couple of our chickens. I think we've may or may not have been neglecting the chickens for a while. So let's get this sorted. Chicken, there we go. So let's scroll down here. What do we want to sell? Do we want to sell the oldest? Does that make sense? Go back up to the top. That's the, yeah, we'll sell the oldest. So, sorry guys, but you need to go. We have way too many. Just realized there's no sign, there's no music playing, that's weird. I need to... look into that in a second. Holly, all of yous need to go. I'm sorry, but 65 chickens is too much. It's like insanely too much. Goodness me, we let this go on way too long. I should have been here like a few episodes ago getting this done. Listen to them all and their wee bucks. Okay, so let's keep maybe 2 adults. If we pause that, I don't want them breeding. Put them on hunters. Oh no, I can do that in a second actually. So quick trade. How many are we selling? 49. Okay. So let's sell 49 chickens, then go back in. Chicken. There we go. And oh, there is more. Why weren't you all at the top whenever I was selling? Or is it just not updated yet? I feel like this just hasn't updated because they should all be gone. Okay, yeah, they're disappearing now. Pause that all, and we're going to put them all on contraceptives because I think it's time. We'll take them off in a bit, but for now I think that's definitely sufficient. So if we close that, and I'm also going to go into here, settings, master volume, music. Where's our music? That's really odd. Okay, I trust that there's sound somewhere. I hope so anyway. I can hear things, just not the music. It's really, really odd. Very strange little glitch that's happening there. But anyway, yes, back over to our gorgeous bay. We have had a name suggestion, only one, for our lovely seals. And that name suggestion is after, like, name him, Andre from the movie. I think it was released in 1994. It's basically where this family adopts a sea lion and it becomes like the biggest menace. It starts terrorizing people. It was a good movie, good times. And we've also had a name suggestion for our restaurant, which is Seals by the Bay, which I actually think really suits because obviously it's surrounded by the seals. So I'm going to tear into that now, and that's how we're going to start this off. Oh, I can hear music coming. Slowly, but it's coming. So yes, I'm going to tear into that now and wish me luck, and hopefully this turns out how you imagine Seals by the Bay to look. I have something in mind, but I guess we're not going to find out until it's done. So see you all soon. Okay, and there we have it. Seals by the Bay. I think it looks so good. I added a couple more redecorations and things off camera, including our little seal statues here, and this net to kind of block off the guests from just walking in. I know they don't do that in Planet Zoo, but realistically, you don't want that. If you're in here eating, you know what I mean? Oh no, Amber is gonna pass away. If you're in here eating, you don't want to get interrupted by some random people, so they can walk on by, they can look in and be in awe that they're not in there. But yes, I have renamed it Seals by the Bay, and I want to just change, where is it? The staff uniform for the kitchen staff. I'd like them to be in blues. I think that would be very, very good. Thank you so much. And is there any specific food that we want to sell here? No, I was hoping there'd be like a seafood option and we could definitely have done that. But let's see if I can get in here and show you around slightly. So if we go back in here to explore mode. So this is the, oh, it's very low. Didn't realize how low that was. If I move that, is that in the same position? And then move that up like that. Did that fix that problem? See? Okay, it's out of a wee hole there, but I can fix that. So yes, you can walk in. Hello! Hello guys! It's nice to see you all working. And I didn't really do much sort of decorating out here. This is just like a wee extra bit, and you can come up the stairs. And it leads you up here into like a little upstairs area, and I've got a wee door for staff to be able to walk through so they can tend the garden. I've got a boat on the wall because I feel like that just, you know, it fit, and there are wee candles and all. I think this looks so good. And we can go back down again, and then the guests can then walk on around if they want. I know it's tight, but they teleport anyway, so it's fine. And you can come out here, and voila! And you're in the restaurant. How cool does this look? And they got all these fairy lights and all. It's going to be so nice at night time. Yes, no, I'm so pleased with it. In fact, actually, we can look at this at night time. If we, what's wrong? Not ideal temperature. Okay, that should be fixed soon. It's because we're in summer. So if we go to see overview and we put this to nighttime for a second. Oh my goodness, how cute is this? Oh, I'm really pleased with how this turned out. You would definitely want to go there. Oh, look up there. Oh no, I'm falling into the enclosure. Danger, danger. Oh my gosh, look. Yes, I think this turned out so well. I am really, 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 really pleased with this. Oh, I'm so, so glad. And yes, you can come in here and then this will be the exit for the guests that are eating. I know again they just teleport in and out, but in my mind they'll come through, they'll get served, they finish up, and then they can head on out if they want. And I think that looks really good. Oh, look at that as well. It's so nice seeing all, like, whenever it's dark and nighttime instead of during the day. More guests are coming. Okay, so let's pause that again. Back into say overview, and let's turn that down. So we want, I'd say like 9 until 8. I think that's pretty good. Our marketing is so bad. That's okay. We will get there because once we are in the final episode, I'm going to turn the marketing back on to full, and then we should be up to 5 stars again. Oh, look at you guys! You getting fed? You running? Run! More like flopping. You flopping? Here, Sophia. Oh, look, here they all come. It's a little steel buffet. They look so cute. I'm really pleased with how this VR is turning out, to be honest with you. And I like the whole European style here. Over here, I'm actually going to move all of this, but not this episode, the next episode, because I'm planning to build something here, which will incorporate the staff buildings, as well as some extra shops and various things. So if you can work out what that might be from Belfast, let me know in the comments, because it is always nice to see if people can guess things before I actually do it. But this episode, we are actually going to be adding the greater flamingos, which I know they may not be like the best animal for Planet Zoo, but I think they really suit this area. It's a bay and it's sort of like a watery area, and I have really big plans for their habitat, which is why I'm showing you now, because I'm actually going to build the habitat first and then we can get them in. But let's see what we're working with here. So they are from Africa, Asia and Europe. Happy days. How many do they need? Gosh. Up to 500. We're not going to have 500. Let's say we have 30. Is that enough? Yeah, they just need 10. Let's say we have 30 adults, which means probably 30 juveniles. See, their area is so small. I'm actually going to do a bigger area than that, so depending on the area size will depend how many we get, which is always good. They are monogamous and polygamous. That's so weird. All mature offspring are tolerated. They're neutral with humans. Guests can enter, however, I'm not going to have them enter. The males are taller. Life expectancy 59. Oh my goodness. And they can breed from 3 until death. That's crazy. But yes, I suppose we can go and see if we get a couple of them here while we're here. So we'll grab this. Can we turn this off? Filter. Turn that to cash only, please, and thank you. Okay, so we just have 5 females. That's okay for now, though. We can work on that. And I will keep grabbing those throughout this episode until we have a massive bundle of greater flamingos in our lovely park. I keep saying park. Our zoo. It's a zoo. Okay, so I'm thinking over here is where I would like this to be, and it's going to be a circular habitat because in the center of it I am going to build what is known as Rise. It is a large sculpture in West Belfast, and it's basically like a giant ball with a smaller ball inside of it, but I think that would be such a good sort of like center structure in a habitat, and I think these guys are perfect. Oh, we're also having more brown bear babies, which is always exciting. But yes, I am going to attempt to build this giant structure now, and I'm going to build up this habitat. Once you come back, we can let all of our lovely little flamingos in, and then we can tell you all about them. So I shall see you all soon. Standing at the gateway to West Belfast is a sculpture known simply as Rise. Installed in 2011, the structure consists of 2 intersecting steel rings rising nearly 37 metres into the air. It is one of the largest public art installations in Ireland. Often referred to locally as the Balls on the Balls, the sculpture was designed as a symbol of shared future representing hope, unity, and the transformation of Belfast into the modern era. The circular forms suggest movement and connection, reflecting a city that has endured conflict and division, yet continues to grow and redefine itself. Positioned at a major crossroads, Rise acts as both a landmark and a statement, marking progress and renewal. Much like this area of the Belfast Bay, it represents openness, resilience, and the idea that communities like ecosystems can recover and flourish when given space to grow. And the Rise is born, and I think it looks so good. I'm really, really pleased with it. And if we come down here, if I just go into explore mode, this is what it looks like in real life, and I think I've done a pretty good job, to be honest with you. So in real life, you come off here, and this is what's known as the, sorry, not here, this here is what's known as the West End, and you can come off, and obviously there you go, you come into this, there's a big roundabout, and I've obviously taken that roundabout and turned it into an enclosure, and instead of the paths, we are using water. So we go into standard, look, and I think this turned out really, really well. I'm so pleased. Okay, so let's get our animals in. See if we can get any more. Oh, perfect. I think we have room for about 50, but I'm not going to get all 50 because they can breed up. So how many's here? Yeah, I think that's probably enough. That's 13. So send to Sue, and we will send them over here to our quarantine large. Close that. And then I am going to fast forward once they arrive, so I'll see you in a wee tick. Okay, and here comes our little staff running as always. It's so funny the way they run with them. So our first flamingo is about to join us, and here's hoping they can't escape, so I'll check that straight away. Come on! Ah, you're so pretty. And you are our first meal. Hello. So if we hit H, oh goodness, straight into the center. Okay, that's a good sign. And they can get out nowhere, but they can get everywhere, which is absolutely perfect. That's what we wanted. So if we close that, go into terrain, and let's see here. So you don't really like the long grass. That's okay. You actually like sand. We could put sand around the center. I feel like sand around the center would make a lot of sense to me anyway. I like a wee sandy dome here. Mix that in as well with some muck, because I feel like muck is always needed. Let's see here. So you've got your sand. You need a bit of rock actually. We could do rock at the bottom of your little dam thingy here. Your moat. Fine. Go. Good. And again, mix this sort of throughout. Go. Some rocky textures in here. Turn the intensity down, maybe a bit easier to sort of mix and match this. There we go. But the need is so much more rock than I was expecting. I'm really shocked. Did not expect them to need like a cliff. Oh goodness. Okay, mix. Oh, almost there, almost. Mix. Keep going. Mixing. Okay, rock's done, and then we just need some soil. So again, let's just mix that sort of throughout the environment here. Try and get them as happy as we possibly can without removing too much of the rock, because they obviously need their rock. So we just put some soil around the edges. Come on. Oh, we're so close. Oh, they're very picky, aren't they? Come on. Oh, we just lost the rock again, but we got the soil back, so let's try again. Let me get rid of some of that sand. There we go. Perfect! Such a strange looking terrain, but you know what? If that's what they like, then I am happy. I'm so glad they can get everywhere there. That's so good. Okay, so environment. They actually don't mind a wee bit of plants. So we can get some stuff in. We can get some water lilies and things, because they're always nice to have. Align that to water. We'll put like one there. We'll do random rotation. Oh goodness. Maybe one over here as well. Just sort of have them as if they're like kind of not stuck as such, but they're like coming out from under the bridge areas. I feel like that kind of works. As if they're like moving downstream by the current. We add a couple more in here, just a few more here. Okay, I think that's okay. I'm going to leave this bridge because you don't want it to be everywhere. And they don't like these. What? Oh, I forgot to hit Europe, Asia, and Africa. Oh, they don't even like the water lilies. Okay, never mind. Take everything I just said back because we can't use it. Okay, so if we just then align the surface, and if I put this in, click out of that, click another one, sorry. Then right click, click that, click, merge into group. Yep, that worked. And then we go to nature again. And if we then add this into that group, we can then just sort of add this around wherever we want it, which is great. And then we can sink it all into the ground and make it look a wee bit more realistic, rather than being like a massive patch of land that doesn't need to be. And yeah, I like this. And this is a really good tip, by the way. If you didn't see my hints and tips video, I did discuss this in it. It's a really good way to sort of add artificial grass in by using plants and then just sinking them slightly. I think it really adds a wee bit more realism into your habitats, and it's a really good addition just to make things look a bit more realistic and better. Okay, should we put some in the center? Not sure. I was thinking that could be like a rocky area, so maybe we'll leave the plants there. Then when we right click that and exit the whole group, then click the group, and we just click advanced move, and where is it? There we go, and we just sink it ever so slightly into the ground. Is that look? And then hit. There we go, look, and we've got like little flowers popping off, and it looks so cute with like little bits of grass, and yes, I'm very happy with that. Come here, let me see you. And you're happy with the coverage. Maybe we can get in like a tree or something somewhere. If we can get cherry blossoms, I love. There we go, yes. I do love a cherry blossom. Definitely my favorite. How much does that put you up? I think one's probably enough because I don't want to go overboard. And do we want some rocks in? I feel like we could put some rocks in. If you turn off Allow the Surface whenever you are adding rocks in, it makes things a lot easier. Let's create little rocky patches around this center bit here, make it a bit more realistic. Oh, we're getting a wee bit of lag. Maybe I should pause it while I'm doing this. There we go. I do like adding rocks. I really think it brings any habitats to life. So that's my tip of the day. Bobcat tip of the day. Add rocks everywhere. Never stop adding rocks. Different sizes. Put on random rotation. And lift some, sink some. Go. Okay, that's good. And then we get another type of rock. Lift that up a wee bit more. Where are we? There we go. We can add that sort of like in here. Just get a bit more of a natural sort of textured look. And you have to admit that really brings this wee area together. Something shocking. It just works so well. Again, don't be afraid to overdo it. I don't think you can overdo it with rocks personally. I think rocks are just the bomb in this game. Oh, our lovely cherry blossom. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, I'm very happy with this habitat. It's going to look so good once it's done. I actually might also add in some lights underneath the Rye statue here. Because the one in real life has lights on it, so it just gives something a wee bit extra. Yeah, that looks so good. It really blends that in. I could do around the outside as well, but I like the idea of them being able to walk down into the water. That's sort of what I don't want to ruin for them. And let's see here. I think that's enough. Their coverage is pretty good. Enrichment's good. Hard shelter is their only issue. So if we go into habitat, and can we click hard shelter just to get that up? No. So if we go into enrichment, filter, and then this here pops up, let's see what we've got. We could just stick in a little area somewhere for them, or I could build a little area. Oh, that one's nice, but there's nowhere really for it to go unless we rotate and do something like this. Just at the side. I think, actually, I quite like that idea. Maybe not there, though, because that's where the Rye statue sign is. Maybe at the back. Where's the wee bit that didn't add up? It didn't correctly join. See that, then I can decide. You know what? No, it's fine. I'm just going to put it here. I think this works. Because it's almost the perfect size as well. Sink that in a wee bit. We hit that there. And if I go to paths and we delete that path, go and move this back to 4 meters, then our guest can walk around this wee bit. Give our flamingos a wee bit of peace and quiet. Oh, delete that as well, and there we go. And then if we go into barriers and delete, oh, zoom in, delete, delete, delete. Get null barriers, and then we go around the outside. Basically, what that does then is it deletes the original habitat, and then it creates a new habitat. Perfect. Close out of all of this, and then go into this final group here, and just delete these pieces. And hopefully, with some luck, our lovely little... Oh, I don't really like that. Let me shift... Oh, this is the bit here that was a wee bit out of whack anyway, so that's great with me then. Shift that slightly this way, and if we rotate this like that, move it forward a bit, and that'll blend a wee bit nicer. There! Okay, so let's go check if they can get out. Hopefully that is them and their hard shelter, and I got enough hard shelter for them. It might not be because there's not very much there, but we see. For the hit play, 72%. Okay, that's not bad. It's still workable. Okay, I'm going to tear into a very quick little speed build just to build up a hard shelter for these guys, and then I'll come back and then we can see what we're working with. So I'll just see you very soon. And there we go. That didn't take very much time at all. So if we go back in here, let's just check. Terrain, hard shelter, it's 100%. They've lost a wee bit of rock whenever I was doing all that. That's okay. That's an easy fix. And they've lost a bit of soil. Perfect. That is them, and their enrichment is 100%, and they look so good. And their social is great as well, because they only need 10. And I think there's probably actually more room now because I've just increased the size. Let's see. 1,800 land and 1,000. Yeah, so basically you're probably talking about up to 60 or 70 flamingos in here before there's any issues. Hello! So before we do anything, I'm going to actually need to... Oh gosh, we have some research, guys. So we are getting through that. That was a current disease. Axolotls have finished. That's great. California sea lions are getting started. Okay, that's good. So we can close that for now. What's this here? Yes, that's what I'm going to go fix now. The work zones. Always the work zones. Okay, and if we go to Sue and staff and then work zones, and we go to the Belfast Bay and add all of this in, then boom, now our keepers can get in there and feed them, and it's gonna look so good. And we had to hit everything, unfortunately, which means with fingers crossed it doesn't crash. And this is how you know you're getting close to the end of a zoo, because your computer can no longer handle it. Okay, go. There we go. Perfect. Let's close this before my computer explodes. Oh, come on, come on. Close. Oh, whew. I thought we were a goner there. But yes, look how good the wee bay is turning out. And like, from someone that's from Northern Ireland, these sort of things here are iconic. That's iconic. The big fish is iconic. And this sort of green roof and stuff is iconic from the Belfast city centre. So I'm really in awe at how this is all turning out. And I can't wait to do up this next wee bit here. And then we're going to finish off our entire zoo with one last build that will fit just over here. So I'm excited to see what you all think of that. I'm also excited to see what animal you think I've chosen for that. I think I've chosen quite well. And then I'm going to fill out the entire area with all these trees and really do up the entire place, add in some extra decorations, and then that's our lovely wee zoo finished, which is so bittersweet. But you know, I think it's definitely, we've done such a good job, and I'm so proud of how far we've came. No power. There should be power. Power right here. Yeah, this keeps glitching out. It's very odd. If anyone knows in the comments how to sort of fix that wee glitchy issue, please let me know. But it's not the end of the world. It's just something that I keep noticing. This here specifically just doesn't seem to register the power. But yes, it is now time for me to tell you all about our lovely greater flamingos. And then after that, I think that's probably enough for this episode. And then I shall see you all in the next one. The greater flamingo is the largest and most widespread species of flamingo in the world. They are found across parts of southern Europe, Africa, the Middle East, and into South Asia, often inhabiting shallow lagoons, salt marshes, and coastal wetlands. Their distinctive pink colouring comes from the carotenoid pigments found in the algae and crustaceans they feed on. Without this specialised diet, their feather would fade to a pale white. Greater flamingos are highly social birds, living in large colonies that can number in thousands. These flocks provide safety from predators and play a vital role in their breeding behaviour. Using their uniquely shaped beaks, flamingos feed upside down, filtering tiny organisms from the water in a process known as filter feeding. Wetland habitats are essential to their survival, yet these environments are among the most threatened ecosystems in the world due to development, pollution, and climate change. Protecting coastal wetlands not only safeguards species like the greater flamingo, but it also helps prevent flooding and supports biodiversity on a much wider scale. Okay, so we are officially on our penultimate episode of the Emerald Wilds, which is so sad, but it's also so exciting because it means we can start something new. And for this episode, I want to say big plans, but I'm scared that my actual original idea was too big. So basically, I'm going to move all of this for now, okay? And I'm then going to build something large here, which is going to incorporate all of these staff buildings, as well as different shops, various other things, maybe a small plaza out the front, and then we're going to add in our penultimate animal of our zoo into this sort of section here, if we can. We're going to try our best. We have had no name suggestions for our flamingos, but that's okay. There is plenty of them, and there's plenty of time, which is all good. And everything else is still looking great. I was going around there, I realized I haven't changed these to every 3 months, so a couple of them have been breaking down, which is always sad, but we're getting there. And is anyone over here yet? No. This area is definitely not as busy as the rest of the zoo, and I think it's just because of this here setup. Obviously, this is the only way they can get in and out. Let me know in the comments if you think it might be worth adding another entrance, because I could do that, although I wasn't planning on doing that. And maybe as well, I could up the amount of boats. I mean, is there a queue? No, not really. No, I don't know if it's... You know, this area is so cool and no one's really getting over here because of it. So I'm not sure. Maybe even we could put in, if we go into our facilities, I was considering adding a gondola somewhere. Like, let's say we put one here and then we had that go up the whole way over here and maybe drop them off somewhere like here. But then would that ruin the look of our lovely Giant's Glen? Oh, it's so difficult to know. Suppose we could maybe put it here. But I think a gondola might need to wrap around in a circle, which is the only problem. I suppose you could go around the whole outside. Again, let me know in the comments what you think. But yes, for now, I am going to tear into my original plan, which is going to be building part of the Belfast City Hall. The reason it's going to be part of it is because this building is absolutely massive. So my plan is build the City Hall just sort of here, maybe even just the front section of it, get the look of it and everything else, and then on the back of it, because this is where our boats come in, we can get a big sign saying Belfast Bay or Welcome to Belfast Bay on the back of it, sort of like a facade, is that the right word, or facade? I'm not sure if it's the right word, but yes, something like that on the back, just to sort of immerse the whole thing, and then we can surround it by trees and various other things, and I think it is going to look really good. I think it's more just... I think I'm just nervous because it is such a big build, but you know, there's no time like the present, so I am going to dive into that now. I'm going to move these all to the side to start with, and then I guess I'm going to start building. So I shall see you all very soon, and I'll tell you all about Belfast City Hall. Standing proudly in the centre of the city, Belfast City Hall has been one of Belfast's most recognisable landmarks since it first opened in 1906. Built during a time when Belfast was one of the world's leading industrial cities, the building reflects the confidence and prosperity of that era. Its grand Baroque revival architecture, large green domes, and sweeping steps were designed to symbolise civic pride and the growing importance of the city. City Hall sits at the heart of Belfast, surrounded by gardens and public spaces that have long served as a gathering place for both locals and visitors. Over the years, it has witnessed celebrations, protests, and historic moments in the city's story. Today, Belfast City Hall remains not only a centre of local government, but also a powerful symbol of the city's heritage, identity, and continuing transformation. Okay, so I am very happy with how this turned out. In the actual speed build there, I had to multiply the speed by 16 and then multiply it again by an extra 4 because it took me hours and hours and hours to actually build this, and I know it might not look like that, but trust me, it did. And I wanted to get the whole thing put in for you guys to see it from start to finish, and I think it turned out really, really well. I'm so chuffed with it. And if we come down here and go into explore mode, this is also functional. Inside, yes, it is a shell, I will be honest, but it means the guests can come in, they can get their shops, they can go to the toilet, and the staff facilities are also all in here. This needs repaired, oh my goodness. Maintenance, you need to be stuck on every 6 months, please. And if we can request a mechanic, I think I know the problem though, so if I go back into standard, I noticed that, is this some of our staff here? No, that's some guests. Where's a staff member, for example? Him there. I think he might actually be the mechanic. Is he the mechanic? I think so. Yes, he's the mechanic. Sorry, she's the mechanic. Basically, I noticed that they weren't in the correct areas. So they are assigned to the Belfast Bay, but for some reason, they keep traveling really far. Maybe I have somewhere in the Belfast Bay that is located outside the Belfast Bay from the work zones, I'm not sure, but I've had to sort of go and grab them all No, see, there's nowhere else for them to go, so I really don't understand why my staff keep leaving this area and then complaining about not getting a break. If they just stayed here, they could go in there. Oh, never mind, they can't go in there because I haven't put the path on yet. It's my bad. Although, to be fair, what I'm saying is actually the truth. I found them all in all different locations around the place. Maybe that's because I allocated them to the wrong areas, I'm not sure. But yes, for now, we can definitely get that sorted. We can just put this in. Bring it down here, nice and close to the building. And there's like a wee gentle slope here, but that's okay, because this is where our habitat's going to go in a second. Okay, there we go. So if I close that, and then hit play, where is he? G. If I pick you up, can I just like throw you in the staff room? Promise you'll like it. It's in here somewhere. Go. Go to rest. Oh, there we go. Is it this one? Yes, it is. And I can also give them some staff healthcare. Make them a wee bit happier. Can't find accessible staff room with space. Trust me, it's here. You just need to come and look. I promise. See, Deborah can't find it, but she just did. She's actually inside it currently. And, oh my goodness, pause. Dangerous fighting before Alpha between the fallow deer. So we must have had a new meal grow up. Fallow deer. Let me see here. Oh, Far. Not Far. Bajorner? Bambi's our meal, that's why. So, Bajorner. Can I... No, I can't even. I'll send you to Trade Center just for now. So that way you can't, do anything bad. But yes, okay, that's good. We can release them to the wild then soon. Oh, but yes, we're getting there. And this was another dome I did attempt working with for this, but it turned out absolutely massive, so I decided just to stick it over here for now until I decide what to do with it. But yes, so another thing as well that I did there off camera, which also includes our staff, is I actually recolored all the staff that work here into the correct colors. You're not meant to be here. Dick Sinaga, where do you work? You don't have a work zone. Okay, so no, I'm gonna pick you up and chuck you somewhere else. You don't need to be over here. There we go. They're not in the right colors. Blue and yellow are the colors that we have chosen for our lovely staff members here. I come in here, see, blue and yellow, run! Oh, she's all rested now, so she's feeling a lot better. I am so chuffed though with how this has all turned out. Is this a guest? Oh, they're going to, yeah, I see, so they're actually using it. They're using our city hall, and they're not clipping through. I mean, they're clipping through the door, yes, but they're not clipping through anything else without power. Oh, that's okay. That's just because the power over here just needs repaired. That'll be done soon enough. But yes, sorry, finally. For this episode, and our penultimate animal of the series, we are going to be adding the Asian small-clawed otter, which I'm really excited about. So I wanted, obviously, the European otter. However, that's not in Planet Zoo, so this is the closest I could get. The other otter, the giant otter, I believe it's called. Let me see. Giant otter, yes, this one here is way too big. It's like, what, between 150 and 180 centimeters long? Like, that's almost the height of me. That's insane. So no, that's way too big, and the Asian small claw is actually too small to be the Eurasian, but this is definitely a lot closer. So let's see what we're working with here. We need 2 to 16. Then they can have a mix of male and female, which is great. Dominated mating pair with a family group, so we could just put in a male and female and breed them up and keep their family. That'd be cute. They are monogamous. Let's see what else. Neutral with humans. Guests can enter, but they won't be. You see, size 52 centimeters. That's much easier to work with. Sexual maturity is 2 years, and sterility is death. And they can have 1 to 3 babies per mating event, which is really good. And I think these guys, yes, they are also vulnerable, so it's obviously going to be helping out to the population. So let's say then we'll eventually have, what was it? 16. We'll eventually have the full 16. So 660, 264, 107. So basically 1,000 with grade 2, and it can be around 1 meter tall, which is great. That's what I was hoping for. So my plan is basically to have them sitting here in this little gap, and hopefully in this section I'll have like an underwater viewing, or at least just slightly raised, so that people can come and look at them in the water. And I'm going to attempt to put like little circle thingies in, which is going to basically represent in Belfast too and various other places there's otters. And the way it works is there's like little holes in the glass where the otters can put their hands through, and you can like shake hands with the otters. So I wanted to do something like that because I think it'd be really cute. And then obviously over here they can just be on the land and people can see them. But I think this should be enough area. I hope so anyway. But yes, I am going to tear into that now, and then once I come back we can get our lovely little small clawed Asian otters in, and then we can tell you all about them. So I shall see you in a tick. Okay, so I am very happy with this, and in front of the actual city hall there is a statue of a woman, like a large woman standing. So obviously I have replaced the murals with the lion previously, and now I've replaced her with an otter statue, and I think it just looks so good. It really suits this little area. And then I've added in some little otter paintings onto our windows, and then these balls are supposed to basically represent plugs, I suppose you could call them, that our keepers can come by and they can pull them out and they can watch over guests as they put their hands through and they shake the otter's hands, or the otters put their hands through, and vice versa. But I think it works quite well, and I like how it looks. And realistically, you would have something to obviously block that so that it's not open 24/7. And I think that, yeah, I do. I think it turned out really well. So I'm not sure if this sprays or anything, does it? Oh, it does spray. Yay, okay, that's so good. And then this looks great because that's where it's all flowing in from. Yeah, no, I'm very, very happy with this. Okay, so let's get our otters in. So if we go up here and we go to market, we just need a male and a female. Happy days. So we'll get you. And I suppose we've got to pick a female, so we'll pick the best. You are the best. Oh yes, you actually are so good. Okay, happy days. Go in here to animal storage. And we will get you, and we'll send you to the quarantine, which is now in here. So it shouldn't take too long. And I will fast forward whenever they're getting brought in, and I shall see you in a tick. Okie dokies, here they come. I'm a wee bit antsy that they might be able just to jump up, and then yeet themselves out of this enclosure, but I guess we're not going to find out until they're in. Oh, look. Hello, you little babby. Oh, they're so cute. They're like little dogs. Little what dogs? Aren't you? You can't even see you in the tall grass. I actually saw otters in the wild recently down whenever I was on a walk with my friend down, we just call it the river. There's like a salmon leap and all. It's really interesting. But yes, we saw some otters running about and it was so cool. And it's actually only like a mile or two from my house, which is even cooler. But yes, let's pause that. And if we click you, can I click you? There we go. I was like, why is this not working? And we hit H to go into our oh my gosh, I forgot the word for this. Our overlays, and we go to animal welfare. No, we go into habitat, traversable area. Okay, so they can actually escape. They can escape from these rocks. Okay, but that's an easy fix. We just raise the rocks, or even better, we just close that so they can get up from these rocks here. Maybe if I just raise the specific one. wonder if that did it. I wonder if that's enough to fix everything without any hassle. H again. Hit P for play. And why is it not updating? Okay, right, okay. And be paused again. So they can now jump onto this rock. So again, we'll raise it up. And then we hit P again. This is literally how I do it. You're seeing my method. Okay, so they can still get out. Maybe I just need to add more of these in and sort of turn off blind surface, because that'll get annoying very quickly. Basically just create like some sort of a barrier like that. And maybe raise this one. Actually, I don't want to block it too much though from the guests. Okay, how are we looking with that? So if we hit H on you, P. Come on. Oh, it made it even worse. Gosh, we are struggling today. And if we just move you out, how's that do? Nope, we have somehow made it even worse. We just need to stop them from getting up here. Okay, but yes, I can sort that in a second whenever I'm building in the actual enclosure. For now, let's just look at these gorgeous little babbies. Hi. He's like, I'm escaping. I hope you know that. Okay. Never mind. I'm going to have to pause this before he does run away. So the terrain, everything's good. They've got just about enough deep water. Actually, might need to get a wee bit more deep water. So if we go into terrain, remove water, go here, and they're going to need more deep water. I didn't expect them to need more deep water, to be honest with you, but you know, that's fine. So just do flat the foundation. And we can just do like a crack in the center here, because they've got more than enough land area. And bring this all sort of in, just give them a nice big like river swimming area there, which means they can also hide from guests, because you know, it's always scary sometimes whenever you're a wee animal on a zoo being watched all the time. It's not what you want. Move all that down, re-add in our water as high as we can. Where is that originally? Here. Okay, and if we close that, if I hit P again, hopefully this will have increased the deep water requirement. Come on. Yes, there we go. Okay, that's them happy. Great. And then we just need to change the terrain. So they like short grass, they like soil, and they do not like long grass. So let's just give the whole area short grass to begin with. Oh, don't want to go into our flamingos because they're very picky, as we discovered in the last episode. And they just want some soil, so we turn that down and we'll just do soil in the water, because that makes sense. Obviously it's all soily and mucky and various other things. So slide that down in there, and then just going to paint this whole underwater bit mucky. There we go, and then that can sort of lead up a wee bit around the sides, because that makes sense, because it would. There we go, there we go, there we go. Look how great this looks. This is so nice. I'm very happy with how this has turned out. There we go, and yes, we'll do wee bits around the side as well, just as it's splashing up a bit, or even that the otters are like munching at the grass around it, who knows? Yeah, I quite like this, it's nice. And maybe a wee bit around here, and a wee bit extra just around the stones over here, as well as just in there, because that's where the keeper will be walking back and forth. Okay, yes, I like that. And are they happy with that? They are very happy with that. So that's that completed. They just need a hard shelter now. I don't think they use a burrow or anything, so we can build them a nice little hut, maybe over here or just over here in this corner. And then they just need plants. So I'm going to tear into that and get this all set up for them, make them really, really happy. And then we will come back. I can tell you all about them, and then I'll see you all soon. The Asian small-clawed otter is the smallest species of otter in the world. Native to wetlands, rivers, and mangrove forests across South and Southeast Asia, these highly social animals live in family groups and are known for their playful behaviour and strong bonds. Unlike many other otters, Asian small-clawed otters rely heavily on their dexterous front paws rather than their teeth to catch food. Their partially webbed claws allow them to feel and search for prey such as crabs, shellfish, and small fish hidden in mud or riverbeds. These otters are extremely vocal and communicate using a wide range of chirps, whistles, and squeaks to stay connected with their group. While the species adapts well to wetland environments, habitat loss and pollution have caused wild populations to decline in some areas. Here in the Belfast Bay, these curious little otters represent the kind of wildlife that can thrive when rivers and waterways are protected and restored. And there we have it. Our lovely otters are in. It's snowing. It looks absolutely gorgeous. This game is so pretty sometimes. Like, it just looks so good. And it looks so good with this snow on top and everything. Like, look! All the snow here as well. I'm really, really pleased with how this looks whenever it's like this. It's obviously our first time seeing it in winter. But yes! So can we go down here to see our little babbies? So obviously you can come down here. You can sort of see them swimming about. If they come up as well, you can then hold their hands, as we very previously discussed. If you come on around here, we have some education. Oh, that wee person was very joyful and happy. Got a couple of bins in. Then up here, more education. It's not the best view, but it's still a nice view regardless over here. And if we go down in... Oh, is he in the mud pool? Oh, look at you! You enjoying yourself? Yeah. Oh, you're so cute, aren't you? Oh, you wee baddies. They're so cute. I can't wait to see their babies. But yes, this has all came out so well. And this just looks absolutely amazing. Like, what a view there. And obviously, as well, in this people, you probably saw me attempting to build hard shelter. So this is what I've came up with. I basically just took the coop and remade it so that I could add multiple layers. Currently they can't access the top layer, but they actually don't need it, so I'm not going to add another staircase yet until they have their babies, and then I'll work on that when the time comes. But yes, I am very, very happy with how this has all turned out. Oh, deceased animal. Well, that's never good. Water treatment has failed, and there's a cleanliness issue. Where are we at? Keeper, get over there. Could just be another situation where we need to train all of our staff to make sure they're able to keep up with the workload. Go into staff, just like everyone. And this tree needs all up, please and thank you. There we go. And if we go in here, what else we've got? Water treatment failure. This keeps failing and no one fixes it. Like, look, he's right there. No, fix this. Please. I don't understand why they can't. Is there no way out? Do you get stuck here, maybe? Is that the problem? Let's follow you for a second. Okay, you go in there. You go in there. Keep going, keep walking, walking. No, they can definitely... Oh, no, yes, okay. Whew. Here, at least we solved that problem. Just had to stalk that wee guy. If I delete this path, can we just drag that across then? Can we hook that up? Oh, that's weird, isn't it? Pathing is always so odd in this game. It's so weird we can't get that to fit in. I wonder if it's worth turning... Maybe start from this side? Oh, we can't even. I don't really want to mess with that. Is it maybe worth just having them come through this wall? Don't really want to do that. Hey, there is a door here. Where does this lead to? Into the enclosures themselves. So technically we could just have it here and change where the door is. I mean, I could live with that. Let's do that. And if we then... Is that all connected? It is indeed. And if we just close out of that, we can then just move this door to the other wall. Oh my goodness. Hit X. We'll just rotate you yourself since you're being a wee bit odd. Go. And there we go, yes, they can escape now. So they'll go and they'll get their break. And which is great for us. And if I just literally move you. Can we get Line to surface would be a lot handier. There we go, and boom. Okay, there we go. So they just go in and out there, and that works perfectly fine for me. So let me just change this door here as well, and so it sort of adds up. There. Yeah, okay, I'm happy with that. And look, they're already fixing it. Okay, great. So that's another problem solved. Happy days. Dismiss all that. I've also added everything into the work zones again, which means that we don't have to worry about any of that either. Gosh, where did our snow go? We're just stuck with all this rain now. We also have a challenge. Adopt and place 6 different habitat species. We have just done that, which is great. And is there a lovely community challenge? Oh, close that a second. Breed gold related tundra items. Oh, it's already 100% though. Oh, that's sad. That would have been a good one to try and do. We should really try and do this at some point. The red foxes are not happy. They seem to be stressed. Wow, what's wrong with yous? Oh, it could just be because you're a wee batty and there's people looking at you. Yeah, that's all it is. Just if you run away and hide, you'll be fine, I promise. And then our otters are not in their ideal temperature. Why is that? Is the temperature too warm? Oh, yes. Oh no, animal's too cold. Never mind. There must just be like a little gap somewhere that's sort of missing the whole area. But yes, I think that is more than enough for this episode. I'm really, really chuffed with how this has all turned out. And I can't wait to see you all in the finale. Don't forget to leave some name suggestions for our new otter couple, as well as some extra suggestions for our flamingos and so on and so forth. And if you can try to guess the final build of this zoo, I would be really impressed. But yes, I shall see you all next time. Okay, so we have finally made it to our finale of the Emerald Wilds, and look how far we've came from. Like, the zoo is absolutely gigantic, and it looks so good. So yes, oh, we have a wee animal has passed away. That's never good. Oh, rest in peace, Vienna. You will be missed. Aw, that's so sad. Our reindeers weren't even that old. But yes, rest in peace, Vienna. So, flying back over here to our Belfast Bay, I was sort of thinking about it, and I've decided that while, yes, it takes a while for these boats and different things to get here, I think I might just leave it as the boats. I think if we put in the gondola or something and bring it across, it's really going to sort of ruin the aesthetic, especially because I think the gondola needs to have a full loop. And I'd rather not have it go around the entire zoo, if that makes sense. So we're going to just hope that the boats do enough. I am tempted. I suppose I could do a walk. You know, I could have guests, but then that sort of ruins that way. No, I think I'm just going to leave it as it is. I think it's completely fine. And if people want to come over here and they want to see the seals and sea lions and so on and so forth, then they can get on the boat. And yes, it's a wee bit slow, but it's definitely worth it because like you get better views of our beavers and, you know, various other things. So yes, we have had some name suggestions. So I've paused it because a lot seems to be happening. Oh, our wee clawed otters again are not in the right temperature, so if I just fix that actually very quickly. Go into habitat, go into heaters and coolers, and we're gonna look for a heater. There must be somewhere that's not being covered. It must just be in here. And okay, I'm hoping that'll do, because they should be fine, apart from that. And where are they actually? Because we have some name suggestions and they're so cute. This is our female. You are now going to be called Ripple. And where is our male? Are you? Oh, under here. Oh, there you are. You're swimming. I haven't seen you swimming yet. And you are going to be called Reed. Ripple and Reed. What cute names. But yes, this admire Reed. Whoa, look at those acrobatics. Look at you. He knows what he's doing. This is why he's over here. You see, to get some fish and the guests and stuff can see him swimming about. Oh, he's so cute. Look. And there's the wee hand thingies too. Okay, right, that's enough of Reed. Thought he was about to escape there. I was like, oh my goodness. We've also had a couple of these suggestions for our flamingos. So if we click into here, you are officially going to be known as Blossom. Oh no, you're a boy. We can call you Cherry. Why not? How you spell that? Yes, that's how that was spelled. Looking mainly for females here. So we got Petal. And who are you? Hashim. Need another female. Females, please. There we go. We are going to call it Rose. You are going to be called Blossom. I might go back to one of the meals, actually, you know what? And I might just call him Pinky for the sake of it, because I think that's quite cute. Good. Pinky. There we go. Okay, so some of our flamingos have been named. Our little, oh my goodness, I can't speak today at all. Our little otter couple have now also been named, which means we can finally get started on today's episode. So, the plan for this is to sort of come back full circle. Basically, I am planning to build another Belfast monument called the Floral Hall. It sits in Belfast Zoo currently, and I figured that there was no better way to end our zoo series than by building a building from an actual zoo that is in Northern Ireland. Unfortunately, you can't get into it though because the actual building itself is in disrepair. However, I am going to attempt to build the actual shape of it, and then I'm going to use that building as sort of like a house for our next animal, which we can announce afterwards. But yes, for now, I am going to tear into building this Floral Hall. I'm going to tell you all about it, and then once we come back, we can announce our final animal of the series. So I shall see you all soon. Hidden within the grounds of Belfast Zoo stands the Floral Hall, a forgotten piece of Belfast history. Built in the 1930s, this Art Deco ballroom was once a vibrant entertainment venue, hosting concerts, dances, and performances from legendary acts such as Pink Floyd. With space for over 1,000 people, it was a place filled with music, energy, and life, right here in the heart of the city. But during the early 1970s, the hall closed its doors, becoming a silent reminder of a different time in Belfast past. Today, the Floral Hall remains unused, slowly falling into disrepair, yet still standing as an important cultural landmark. Efforts to restore it continue, offering hope that one day this historic building might once again be filled with life. Here in the Emerald Wilds, we reimagine the Floral Hall not as something forgotten, but as something alive once more. Okay, so I think this turned out actually very, very well. There is technically another slight dome at this side, but I decided for the fact that I'm trying to incorporate this into a habitat, I would actually just leave that slightly bit off. But apart from that, it looks really good. It looks like what it's supposed to look like, except it looks a lot better here because, like I said in the voiceover, it is very, dilapidated in the actual Belfast Zoo, and unfortunately restoration projects haven't taken off yet, so hopefully that will happen though. But yes, for now, I think so. I'm just going to show you what the animal is, so then we can sort of work with it together. So for this lovely episode, our finale, we are adding in little penguin, and they're so cute. Look at them, and I just think they're the perfect wee addition for Belfast Bay, and they're going to look amazing in their new floral hall. So I think they can have a crazy amount. Yes, they can have up to 500, which is absolutely insane. We probably won't have that much. Let's see here. Guests can enter the habitat. We could have the guests into the habitat then, actually. I wasn't going to originally, but now that I'm thinking about it, I mean, why not? They only get to 30 centimeters tall, which is so cute. They live till they're 20. They become mature at 3 years old, and then they go sterile at 10. So there's 10 years of their life where they can't breed, which is actually pretty crazy, to be honest with you. So yes, let's see here. Let's say we get in. Oh my gosh, they take up so little space. Here, maybe we can have 500. I don't think so, though. Let's go for... Oh my goodness. Wait, actually, what is 500? It won't even let me go that high, will it? 0? Nope. That's insane. I can't even go to the 500. Okay, they take up barely any space at all. Let's see if we can get some of these lovely little cuties in. I think we just grab them all, to be honest with you, for now. Here we go. You come with me. And as I'm doing different things, I'll keep checking back and we try and get some more. But yes, so basically the whole idea of this is I wasn't going to have the guests come in, but I suppose I can now. So the guests could come in here and enter this. I would like this to all be the heavy glass. Where's that? Like glass. Because if I can put that there and slow that. Oh no, we needed about 12. There we go, and we just do that there, and then to here. I can fix all this in a second. By like the wee draggy icon thingy, in case you didn't know that you can actually drag the fences, there is an option to do so, and I can show you in a second. But yes, once these get in, I want this to be like an underwater viewing area over at this side, for obviously guests that are outside of our lovely habitat. Let's do that to like there. Then if we right click, and then click this, we can then drag this back. See, isn't that so handy? And right click again, grab this one and drag it back. And then at least this way, it sort of keeps it all a lot neater. There we go. And there we go. Yes, this is, oh, I think this might look really good. I hope it does anyway. Making underwater viewing galleries though is always difficult. There's always something goes wrong. I think it's just the way the pathing and different things work inside Planet Zoo, but hopefully in Planet Zoo 2, which I believe is coming out this year sometime, they will have fixed some of those issues. I'd also really like to see some scaling. I think that'd be such a good addition the way you can in Jurassic World, because I've been loving that. So if we then hit this to get all of it, and then we hit this one and we're going to drag it up. I think I'm just going to go to the top, to be honest with you. I don't see why I wouldn't. Keep going, and perfect. There we go. So that technically, this part here anyway, should be watertight. I just need to get in here raised land to sort of cut that off. Oh, I don't know. I'm so torn. Should we have it that guests can enter? I think, honestly, I'm thinking maybe not. I think the best bet is to have the guests maybe just walk up the side. I can open up some of this, have some windows looking in. I think that would work a lot better. And then have the staff member come in here. So let's see here what we can work with. If I close out of that, that's our glass done. Look how cool that looks. And look how cool it looks from up here as well. I'm really happy with how this turned out. So yes, we're going to need terrain. And we're going to have to pull this up and reduce the size. Definitely reduce the size. Okay, so... Oh, I should have done this actually before I put in the fences, because the game is so iffy with things like this. How tall are we going to need this? That's probably enough, I think. So flatten to foundation, just drag this over. Oh, hang on. We're not going to do that just yet. We're going to drag it over first. Like this. I actually don't think the penguins need as much water as the other penguins would have needed, because they are so tiny, which is great, but I do want to give them a big open area. To be honest with you, it's mainly for the guests. It'd be such a good sight to see. Drag this over. Is that working? It is. Here we go. Keep dragging, keep dragging. Okay, so there, I can fix that in a second. That should hopefully be enough then to add in some water. Nope. Why? Is it because of here? That's really odd. Can I have any water in here? Telling you, water is really difficult to do, unfortunately. But, you know, it is what it is, and we have to learn. So, click here. Let's see. Where is my other wee bar? It's just in there. I could pull this on in a bit. Should I pull this on in? Hang on. Oh, I'm panicking now because I'm like, this isn't gonna work. My whole idea. I hope it works, but unfortunately, you never know with these things. It's all trial and error. I don't mind some of this being sunk into the ground. It doesn't bother me at all. There we go. And again, drag this all up. As I would like the guests to be able to see our wee pingies. From this side, I will obviously do a raised platform they can just look in at eye level, which would be great. So we flatten this out. I am a bit concerned as to why this isn't working, because it should be working. Flatten, 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 flatten. There we go. And I'm going to leave this bit because I want this to be a ramp, but I will flatten this over this direction. Just to see if we can get this to work, because that's the main priority at the minute, is getting our water in. See, it could be there. Right, let's see. Now that we've added a wee bit more land around. Okay, yep, valid, valid, valid. Okay, perfect. And then that gets, yeah, there we go. So that's an underwater viewing gallery. It's the entire height of this first column, which I think is more than enough. So that's perfect. Okay, we can actually get rid of that then for now. And actually, maybe I should keep it in, just so we can work with the terrain a bit more. Just giving you all a bit of insight as to what people have to go through whenever they're doing these things. See, so this is going to be a wee bit glitchy here, which is really unfortunate, but I would rather have it than not. So I might just add some rocks and different things here just to sort of build that up and make it look a bit better. Over to this side. Same thing with this side, I think. And then if we can bring that down a bit. Oh, goodness me. So we go in here. Yes, we're just going to have to flatten this out the whole way, actually. And then I can work on the outside in a second. That's good, that's good. And if we smooth this all down for our lovely pingies, which one has to be called Pingu, of course. Move all of this as best we can. I don't mind this wee bit here jutting out. Maybe it's a wee bit big, but I don't think it looks that bad. Should I maybe have that in? Oh, I don't know. No, I feel like it looks slightly better with like the moor sort of coming out. And it sort of makes sense, you know, if you're trying to fill up an area, you want it to look natural for the penguins. Okay, now this is very steep. This is my main issue here because I want the staff to be able to get in and out without too much issues. And I don't want it to be super steep for them because it's very unfair. I think that's not bad. It's like a wee walkway up. Okay, there we go. And then we just add in our null barriers. I will cover these bits here with some rocks and different things. And then over here, this is really the only issue. So let's smooth that as best we can. And then again, I can put rocks underneath that and fill it sort of in a bit. Yes, okay, right. So if I click into this, into our building, and I think, honestly, I think I might just delete. Yeah, like something like that. Does that make sense? And just have windows for our guests to be able to look in. I think that works very well. I might even do on my glass, so that way the penguins aren't feeling too stressed. Yeah, I like this. I think this works well. Okay, good. So I am going to quickly do that, and then I'm going to come straight back, and while I'm doing this as well, I'm going to try and collect some more penguins, and then we can get our penguins in together. So I shall see you very, very soon. Okay, so it has just started to snow, despite the fact that it is July, which is a bit odd, but our little penguins are coming in, and as you can see, I've sort of penguined up the area. So let's see these cuties. Oh, I'm so excited. Hello! Oh, they're so tiny. Hi. Oh my goodness me. Okay, right, well, first things first. If we come out here a bit, or up here, what is happening? Oh my goodness, help. Okay, there we go. Can they get everywhere? They've got all their land, they've got more than enough water. Okay, perfect. If I pause it quickly and go into H, and then go to Habitat, Traversable Area, can they escape? They cannot. And they have, like I said, they have enough space. That's perfect. So they don't like the long grass, nor do they like short. They actually, their whole thing is sand and rock. I did think it was sand and rock, which is why I went for sort of like the deserty sort of rocks around the area. I thought that would sit quite well. So let's fill this entire area with sand. Do we want fine or coarse? We'll do fine for the majority of it. Maybe a bit coarse here to help them up with a wee bit more friction. But yes, let's get this in. So it's just pour sand all over this lovely little habitat. I can actually unpause it because they can't escape, so I don't need to worry. There we go. Make this all nice and sandy for them. How are we doing there with sand? Okay, they've now got enough sand, which is perfect. I don't know how they have any snow, to be honest with you. The whole place is covered, which is a bit odd. So I want a wee bit of coarse sand just here, just to give them a wee bit of friction as they're coming up. Does that make sense? Yes, there we go. And then maybe bring that up to the edge here, where we can do a bit more coarse sand along the edge. Go, and then if they do like rock, so I think I might just fill the bottom of this with rock and soil, the bottom of the water. So let's fill this up. Goodness me. This is why you should always add your animals in before you put a roof onto the building, but I was determined. Okay, so put lots of rock in there where we can. Can't really see if it's even going in. There we go, yes it is. And then we're going to mix some of that with some soil and just various other wee bits and bobs, as well as a wee bit more of sand, because I want it to look somewhat natural for them. And more coarse sand here and there. There we go. Okay, good. So they have their sand, they have their rock, they have their soil, and they have a massive enclosure for what they need. To be fair, we actually probably could get the full 500 in here if we wanted to. I don't think we will, but we could. The option's there. Look at you. They're so tiny compared to what I was expecting. I really didn't know what to expect, and it wasn't this. Hello! Oh, I love them. I love them so much. Okay, pause it for a second. What's happening here? Quarantine. Okay, it's just all the snow. Right, we can turn that off for now. Why is there so much snow? It's -1 degrees in August. That is insane. But yes, we need to focus on our penguins first of all, because they're not going to be very happy. So plants and coverage, they actually don't need coverage, but I am going to put in some coverage for them because I feel like they deserve it. They're too cute to not have coverage. I think that's too big. Yes, it is indeed. Let's see here what we've got. Oh, cabbage trees, they're cute. So we could put one like here. I don't think I'm going to go crazy with this. This is an indoor area, so it would take quite a bit of effort on the keeper's part to try and keep all these animals, all these plants and different things alive. So I don't really fancy giving them extra work. Let's see here. Reeds, we don't really need reeds. Like I said, it is an indoor enclosure. Cornflower, some wee flowers here and there. Yeah, we can do a wee bit of cornflower. Sink that in a bit. Just to give a wee bit of green, break up this sandy environment. There we go. Move it over here. You should probably notice by now, but every time I have one of these, I like to cover where my trees sort of start. I feel like it's a good wee touch. We add this nice color in as well. It is very nice. Random rotation, please. Yeah, I actually really like the color of this purple. There. Okay, and then finally, do they like aquatic stuff that we can have? Oh, there's more of that stuff actually. I think I've just sink more in here and there. Really like the color of this purple. I think it's nice. Just adds a wee bit more to the enclosure, as well as we should add some rocks in here. Do we have any aquatic that goes for the Oceania? I can't pronounce that word. I still can't pronounce it, guys. I'm sorry. Scroll. Yeah, we do. We've got some of the underwater eelgrass, which is always nice. There we go. Let's just Still a nice big area of that here and there. Give them some interest down here in the depths of their enclosure. It also gives our guests something to look at as well. Because, you know, I know obviously you want to see the penguins, but you'd also like to see some sort of a natural aesthetic to it as well. Go. Just patches all around. Oh, that one's on top of that one. We don't want that. Yeah, this is nice. I like this. I hope you like this. Oh, I'm actually kind of excited to see how many penguins we can get in. I might just keep collecting more and more and just throwing them in here because they clearly have the space for it. And I like this sort of rocky area here. I've added in the mossy rocks because they made sense to me, and I've added the moss sort of throughout these more sandy rocks as well. And then what's this? Yeah, we can mix some of this in too. And they still are doing well for their amount of cover. They're not too worried about that. They actually can have a bit more than I thought. Sometimes when I see it like this, I'm like, oh, they can have barely any, but then they can. Which is always nice. I think it's really nice to add in sort of the extra wee details and things to have enclosures make them look a bit more realistic and natural for your animals. In here, there we go. Okay, I think that's probably enough for the underwater stuff. And how's up here looking? It looks okay, it's just a bit bare. I think I want some rocks. So, Savannah, and turn off align to surface. Let's sink some of these. I do like my rocks. I feel like rocks just bring enclosures to life, like a lot, which is amazing. Oh, actually, hang on while I'm here. Hard shelters 100%. That must be because they are under a roof. I hope so anyway, because it'll save me any hassle. There we go. Nice stony sort of beach area going on here. Maybe some over here. Oh, they're so tiny. Look at them compared to this enclosure. They must feel so out of place. I feel kind of bad. But they have this lots of space to roam and have fun and play, which is what you want. There we go. Okay, I think that's maybe enough. Don't want to overdo it, but I also... Actually, hang on. I'm going to add like a little tidy sort of area just down here at the back so they can go in here and they can get away from the guests if they so wish, because not every animal wants to be on display 24/7. Yes, just close that area off a little bit. Yeah, I like that. I think it's a bit fairer on them. And I'm tempted to sort of level this out with this rock. Is that odd? Is that a weird suggestion? No, I think it should be okay. Put that there. They do like the rock. Go. And then I'm going to put in some bedding for them down here as well. Sort of encourage them to come down this way, because again, I feel like every animal needs somewhere to hide. Not every animal likes to be on display 24/7, because that would be sad. Go to habitat, and in here we can get, where are they? The bedding. The extra large. Okay, turn align to surface back on if I can. Okay, it doesn't seem to be there, but that's okay. And put that there. And there. Yeah, I like that. And this could be also like a wee nesting area for them to come and they can breed and different things. Okay, yes, I really like that. And then finally we have enrichment. So filter, we should have some stuff because of our other penguins that we've already done, because a lot of them are saying, oh my goodness, they're burrow animals? I didn't even notice, I didn't even know that. Okay, so that can go there. Oh, this is so cool. Okay, that can go there. I can maybe put one down here as well, then out the back. Oh, come on. There we go. 2's probably enough. Let's put in some submarines. Again, just for interest for the guests and to encourage these little gorgeous little babinos to come down and have some fun. Oh, look at that. There's like wee shelters and all. Platforms. Might as well get a couple of these in. One there. One there. One there. And underwater fish feeders. We need these, of course, because this will definitely encourage them to come down and get lots of donations for our sea. There we go. 2 of them is probably enough. I don't want to go overboard. A slow feeder. We can put a slow feeder in for them. We'll put that over here. Over here so the guests can see a bit more. And what else we got? A bubble machine. That's cute. That there. Rubber ducky, of course. You can't have a water enclosure without some rubber duckies. And then a pudding tray. A feeding tray. I think I'm going to put that just... Oh, I can't. Oh, I can. Can I? Can I put this here? Just there, and then that way the guests that are here can see them getting fed. Okay, you know, I really like this. Enrichment is well over what they need as well, which is great. They're definitely going to need heaters because, unfortunately, this is a Northern Irish suit, which means it's going to be very chilly for our animals most of the year. In particular, of course, the winter. That should hopefully be enough. And then I think that is us. Let me add a mini block of frozen fish just for the sake of it, because why not? Oh, goodness me. Actually, I'm okay with that. Again, it adds a bit more difference to the heights and various things, and a curio ball. Okay, there, right. I need to stop adding stuff. If I don't stop adding stuff, that's just going to keep going and going and going and going and going. So we don't need it, though. We don't need it. Because look, this looks amazing already. This is so cool. Yes, I'm really happy with this. Okay, if we hit play, their enrichment should pop up to 100. Their environment is 100. The rain is 100, except this wee bit of snow, but that should melt wherever that snow actually is. And that's you guys. Oh, you're looking great. Animal training. Can we get some more? Oh no, that's ours. Animal market. Refresh. Oh, there. Yes. Okay, pause. Let's get our lovely penguins in. I'm just going to collect them all. We have so much space. Like, I didn't expect them to be as small as they were. All of those except you. Send to Sue. And we'll send them to quarantine because we don't want you to bring any sicknesses into our penguin habitat. Come on. There we go. What's this here? Oh, this is our staff work zones. Oh, thank goodness me. This is also the last time we have to do the work zone thing. Oh, this is great. It means the game might... Hopefully it doesn't crash here, because if it does, that'd be so sad. We've done so well and never had a crash yet. Work zones. Belfast Bay. And there we go. And then go into everything. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on, please. Don't beat the day. Okay, there we go. And... yep, that's us. Close that. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. And there we have it. Our lovely little penguins are in, and they're adorable. And this, I just think this turned out so well. Please let me know in the comments what you think. I am very happy with it. Oh, we can turn these on as well. Little penguin. And we also almost reached... oh, we're going to need another power source over here, but I can do that soon. Yeah, we also almost reached year 100, which is great. So, yes. Oh, I'm really pleased with this, guys. I'm sure you can tell. But it turned out a lot better than I was expecting. I do think my building has got somewhat better over the time that I have been playing this with you guys. Let me know in the comments if you agree. And I'm really excited, obviously, to start new projects as well. I just feel like I'm sort of getting there in terms of the detail and things. I hope so anyway. Maybe I'm blowing smoke for no reason, but I think I'm pretty good at it. Okay, so what else needs done here? We need to now go around the entire park, filling it out with trees and various other things and sort of bringing it all together. Then I guess we just do a flyover. I tell you a little bit about the little penguins, and then unfortunately that is us for the Emerald Wilds. We will do a tour at some point. I'm not sure when, but it will be here, so don't be worrying. Oh, look at these little babbies. Okay, I'm going to quickly go and fix up everything, and then I'll come back, show you what we're working with. Okay, so I have obviously rewilded, put lots of trees surrounding our whole area as well as other places over there as well. I have added the Belfast Bay sign, which I think looks great. And I have covered little bushes and different things just to sort of fill in the smaller areas, which means I do think we are officially done. We just need to go and do one last thing. So if we go into finances, marketing, if we get our level 5, the 5,000 marketing, let's go for this one and hit play. There we go. That puts us up to our 5 stars, which is amazing. And yes, I'm so chuffed with this. I also managed to find a couple more penguins there, which I have put into quarantine, so they're getting put through now. But yes, I think this is officially the end of the Emerald Wilds. So I'm going to tell you a little bit about the little penguins, and then I guess I shall see you in the next one. The little penguin, also known as the fairy penguin, is the smallest species of penguin in the world, standing at just over 30 centimeters tall. Native to the coastlines of southern Australia and New Zealand, these tiny seabirds spend their days out at sea hunting for fish, squid, and small crustaceans. Unlike their Antarctic relatives, little penguins live in much milder climates, nesting in burrows, rock crevices, or even man-made structures close to the shore. They are known for their unique behaviour of returning to land in groups at dusk, a spectacle often called the penguin parade. Their blue-tinted feathers help camouflage them in the ocean, blending with the water when viewed from above and the sky when seen from below. Despite their size, little penguins are resilient, social, and full of character, making them one of the most beloved penguin species in the world. And just like that, we've reached the end of the Emerald Wilds. From our very first build to everything we've created here at Belfast Bay, this series has been something truly special. I never expected the support, the comments, the names, the ideas, all of the help that you have given me to shape this world into what it is today. This wasn't just my zoo, it was our zoo. Every habitat and every story made better because you were all a part of it. And while Emerald Wilds may be coming to an end, this isn't goodbye, of course. There are so many more stories to tell, and I can't wait to share them all with you. If you've enjoyed this series, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. It really helps the channel grow. And as always, I'm AptBobcat, and I'll see you in the next adventure. Bye!